What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and the recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and entertainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm Bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo, it is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me Poppy Milo, Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings, Mr. James Bond, Greg Fu Young, Genghis CGA, Greg DiBiase, or you can call me the Benevolent Monarch CGAC God Allah. And you're looking at the reigning, defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube, the Sea Mexican Assassin. All right, we got a great show for you lined up today. Humbly, I come before you and welcome back to the show. How about that? How about that? Welcome back to the show. We're going to have a great show for Friday. And it is almost the weekend for you brothers out here.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
It is almost the weekend. Pretty much the weekend for most of you people here. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about a lot of athletes here. Cristiano Ronaldo, Paul Pierce, and the main event topic, Luka Doncic. His ex-fiancée, not even his ex-wife, his ex-fiancée is shaking him down for $50 million in child and spousal support for one little Serbian rugrat. Is he Serbian? Something like that. Not even the ex-wife. She recently, as of not yesterday, but the day before, dropped her child support petition because she wasn't going to get to the money fast enough. And I actually know what happened to her, and we're going to report what happened to her later on in the show. She dropped her petition, meaning that a lot of people thought, hey, maybe they're going to get back together. They're going to work on it amicably. But the answer is nope. She said, child support ain't giving me the money fast enough. I'm going to have to shake him down. He's Slovakian or he's Slovenian. All right, Slovakian would be Andrew Tate chicks. By the way, I remember when I was on a cruise, I met this 17-year-old Slovakian chick. First thing I thought of was, I'm not going to get crime. I'm going to get a crime here. We were hanging out in the gym together, working out alone. And I said, next thing I thought was Andrew Tate. All right, but that was a couple of years ago. Anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about that as the main event. We have Pookie responding to Drizzy Drake, saying that he's fucking up the game for everybody else. The broke niggas are out here upset at Drake for trick-or-treating on those chocolatey bunnies out there in Toronto in one ling-ling. I saw maybe one white girl. The broke Pookies, all right, the broke Pookies are upset at Drizzy Drake. We have Asmon Gold's girlfriend talking about their relationship. Yes, she is a ling as well.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
She's a ling as well, all right? And he has a girlfriend. You guys know Asmon Gold. If you guys watch YouTube, you guys see him. He pops up in my algorithm every now and then, skis. ones and two skis here and there skis. All right. And apparently he's a famous YouTuber, but he has a Ling Ling as a girlfriend. And so for the most part,
What kind of fuck you
she has a statement allegedly about what their relationship is. I'm going to talk about that. All right. We're going to talk about that. And then we also have another Ling. I mean, these Lings.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. We got another Ling out here talking about her dating strategy. We're going to see what it is. All right. We're going to see what it is and see if it lines up about some stuff. We have Inside of the Mind of Modern Woman out here. And we have an interesting conversation on FU Boss Up about pets. Anybody have dogs, cats, mouses, rats? Anybody of you guys, Michael Jackson ass niggas out here? All right. We got that coming up here. We have him talking about pet people. All right. Are they mentally stable or are they insane? We're going to talk about that. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We might have some segments, G to Gentleman Advice, giving you some advice from a gentleman, right? The lost art of being a gentleman, some of the things that men are missing. You've been taught by street niggies on how to date, and then people wonder why dating is messed up. You've been taught by hoes on how to date, and you've been wondering how dating is messed up. You know, women eventually they turn from hoes, they start hoeing, and then they want to be treated like a lady. We're going to talk about that and maybe give you bits of advices here and there, ski ones and two skis, because a lot of Pookie and street niggies then messed up. They call it the game. They were like, Drake's messing up the game. CGA's messing up the game. Well, gentlemen, we don't play games. We don't play games over here. All right, this ain't Sega, nigga. We not PlayStation, Sega, Nintendo 63, whatever it is, 64. This ain't a game. All right, this is life over here. So if you're out here talking about somebody messed up the game, where you're a little boy, we're real men over here. This is the motherfucking after pill, and never forget it. All right. Never forget it. We grown ass man over here. We're grown ass man. We ain't got there is no game. All right. What the hell? All right, niggas like CGA, you messing up the game. What game you talking about? All right, this is life, nigga. This is big stakes. Dick need to get wet by any means. However, I need to get it done. You want to play games? Go over there, take yourself to the arcade. All right. We ain't playing games around here. So if you playing a game, you done fucked around with the wrong grown ass man. All right. Yes, indeed. Anyway, let me mess with these contributors to today's show. How about we do that? And it's relatively early. You know, people waking up. They got cold in their eye. They asking who paging me and why. All right, they ain't even woke up yet. Certainly ain't punched the clock and punched the support button yet. Kaylin's in the building though. Early in the morning, Kaylin's ready to go. Speaking of NBA players, he says, "I'm sure that you know Kenny the Jet Smith got married again. His new wife is 20 years younger than him. However, this is his third marriage." Wait a minute, this is the third marriage for both of them? Wait a minute, how's that possible? Do you see Kenny the Jet being a simp for this? He seems to like the risk of divorce. Well, we don't know if he has a prenup at all. How is it the third marriage for the woman? If she's 20 years younger, Kenny the Jet has to be approaching mid 50s, 60s. I would assume he's 60 years old. Maybe we'll talk about that later because we are talking about a lot of athletes. Okay, athletes. He's in his 60s, so she's in her 40s. So I guess you could be divorced 3 times. By your 40s. I knew a woman divorced 3 times by 32. All right. I met a woman was divorced 3 times by the age of 32. I mean, I was like, oh, the humanity. All right. That's crazy work right there. All right. That's crazy work. But apparently, yeah, I've seen some news that the Jet recently got married and he got a light-skinned, funny face, exotical, melodical. All right. Basically a Kim Kardashian clone, a woman that looks like every woman, Instagram baddie. Shout out to Kenny the Jet Smith out here. We'll add that into the conversation because we got a lot of athletes to cover here. Like I said, if you're just joining the show, we're going to talk about Paul Pierce, Cristiano Ronaldo. All right, now Kenny the Jet Smith and Luka Doncic is the main event. All right, how money does play a part in all of these men's relationships and Unfortunately, it becomes a distracting thing. Luka has to take the Lakers to their new legacy. The Lakers team, man, they gonna have the almost best white team in the NBA, as a matter of fact. Yeah. They're gonna have a good old white boy team. All right. I don't know if it's gonna work like that. That's back in the day. They taking a page out of the Utah Jazz back in the 90s and the 2000s. They're taking a page out of the 1980s Milwaukee Bucks. They're taking a page out of the Boston Celtics playbook. All right. A whole team full of white boys, and they gonna go. I don't know what they gonna put together. If Luka's distracted and unhealthy leading coming into the season, the Lakers about to be in last place. All right, they about to be in last place because they ain't got no stomach to last this season. This season is gonna be a whole bunch of bums out here. Bums. They gonna lay a bum ass egg over there. Shout out to Big Boy says, "Damn, coach, I'm still blocked, but I can't find it. I try to find it. Is it the same name as this right here? You got to say the same name. It's got to be the same name. You're donating under that name. It's got to be the same name. It's got to match. And I got to go in there with a fine tooth comb and just pull your name out. It's pretty tough. It's tougher than you think. All right, I would say something in the live chat. Okay. And he says, I'm still blocked, but coach, the wife and I listened to you in 2022, paid off our debt and saved money. You got $25K in savings, $10K in a checking account, no new cars or a house, but taking good vacations with 3 kids. Thanks for the advice. Boss up 2026 and beyond. Shout out to you. It can be done with a couple. It can be done with a couple. I'm opening up the free agent lifestyle for all people, couples, women, men, hoes, schizoids, bitch ass niggas. The free agent lifestyle is for everybody in 2026. Okay. The free agent lifestyle is for everybody because there's some married people. Remember when I said how many married people were in here and there was all of these ones? There was a lot of married people watching me. But yeah, you got your couple. So, you know, the one thing that they don't have that they may be missing, they're like, hey, we don't have new cars. You know, new cars can make you feel good for a couple of weeks. All right. But afterwards, it's just a big ass car payment. Okay. So you're not missing anything. Just rent some cars. All right. Rent some cars when you want to feel some new car shit going on here. But you taking good vacation. You got 3 kids and you turn your finances around. Shout out to you and the wife listening to me. All right. And making it happen. All right. I wish I knew how to free you really quick over there, but I really got to go into some settings and then I got to look. I got to get my glasses out. It's really not as easy as it might seem to find you up in there. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah. Let me see. Okay. That's the community. That's some. Yeah. Okay. That's that. I will go to permissions. Let's see what we got here. Community moderation. Where we got here. Yeah, see, it's pretty difficult to find where that would be. All right, you go here. All right, you go to here. Let's see there. Moderation. Where's these people here? Guidelines, user management, demographics, promotion. Okay, hold on. I can't even find the damn thing right now. See, yep, see, I can't even. I'm all distracted. It would take forever. I would have to sit down. But anyway, a shout out to you. Thank you for talking about that and letting people know that if you apply the lesson, remember the lesson is not for everybody. This lesson is not for everybody. If you just don't want to do it, if you are one of these people like whatever CGA is preaching, I don't like it. I ain't feeling it. Guess what? Don't fucking do it, please. I'm not here to try to jag a donkey or a horse to the damn trough. I'm not trying to sell this. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm not trying to prove anything to you. My life and my philosophy has been proven. Okay. I've done all the work. I done ironed out all the wrinkles. Okay. And whatever it is, it's kind of like the church, the Bible. Nigga, if you don't want to be in here praising the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints, don't come in here. Don't come in here arguing, talking about Muhammad Allah, Allahu Akbar. All right. You're in the wrong place. We're not here to try to explain what this is. We're demonstrating. We already got the receipts. I got more receipts. I done pissed off the whole internet with my old funky ass out here with these young biddies around the world. And I got enough receipts to show you the shit works. Okay. We ain't trying to iron out the kinks and get it all explained thoroughly. We're not trying to give you a second chance to be like, well, let me explain it to you this way. Nah, nigga, take it or leave it. Right? Take it or leave it, nigga. If you don't want it, don't be here. Take your monkey ass on somewhere else. All right. But check the resume. Check the receipts, nigga. It is what it is. It is what it is around that beer. All right. These niggas think I got time to be trying to explain it. Okay, well, sit down, son. Let me explain it this way. See if you can get it. Nigga, if y'all don't get it. Well, coach, man, I don't want to pay money for women. Don't do it then. Don't pay for nothing, nigga. Don't pay for coffee. Go on motherfucking dates in the park. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Go to bars and not buy hoes drinks and sit around. Go ahead. Go to the strip club and get your 2-drink minimum and sit over there and then oogle at titties for all you want. Whatever you want. Do you. All right. But don't come over here and tell me not to put dollar bills and bitches G-strings because I'm going to be up there. All right. I'm going to be up there with oily titties in my face, slapping ass. All right. Gripping titties. If you don't like that and you think that's fucking up the game or simping or something like that, that's your problem. I don't know what to tell you. If you think I'm spending the people's money to do it, you taking these people's money and spending it on hoes. If that's what you want, it's fine. That's if that's what you want to do, just go ahead and just say, this is not for me. It is what it is. Now, that doesn't mean you should be out there with oily titties in your face either. Like, if you don't want oily titties in your face, fine. Don't be mad at me when the oily titties are in my face. Right? Nigga mad because titties all in my face and I'm gripping titties and I'm, don't be mad at me. I'm having fun, bro. He in the strip club watching me gripping titties going, you shouldn't be doing that. Like, bro, you in the wrong place. We having the fun in here. All right. I'm taking my thumb and I'm putting it up her butt later on. I mean, I don't know what you're doing, but you're in the wrong place for this. These niggas be out here party pooper ass niggas. Okay. Right. Yep. Mind your business, nigga. Mind your business. Coming in here trying to party poop on me. All right. Meanwhile, I got poop on my finger and you're sitting over there. Okay. This is too much. All right. This is.
Oh, the humanity.
Coach, man, she too young for that. All right. She only 21 years old. Sounds good to me. Sounds like she wanted to be here. She's getting paid for said event. So he's going to be able to pay a bill tonight. She's going to be able to pay a light bill on CGA. It's all a mutual thing. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. All right. We already here. We already here with the shits over here, man. Niggas be over here party pooping, man. We don't want you to do it that way. That's you. That ain't me. All right. Anyway, enough about that. Did anybody else contribute while we were talking about debaucherous activities in the stripper club? In the strip club, I'm not a big fan of strip clubs. And plus, once you've been to Southeast Asia and Thailand and shit like that, you can't come back to American strip clubs and really be a full participant. You could just be like, did I tell you the story about the stripper in Las Vegas that recognized me? I think I told you the story. I was with this chick, this Latina chick. She was fine as hell. Like, niggas was looking at the girl that I was with more than the girls that was on the stage, which is crazy. I'm like, bro, y'all came here to see girls, not my girl. Why you oogling my girl? Because my girl was a baddie. So I come in here with the girl, and we got girls sitting around. We just chilling. They lap dancing for both of us and whatnot. And my girl, I gave her a couple of dollars. Here's $25 in singles to jump up on the stage. All right. And she was throwing money at this, the girl she liked. And I'm just sitting back. It's a hard thing for men to understand when they bring a girl into the strip club, because they like, damn, you got a fine girl. Why you here? We having fun. We trying to get some hoes for the orgy. Trying. So she sit down, and then the girl was like, hey, I recognize it. She's pointing at me. She was like, you. I was like, me? She on the stage. She was like, you. She was like, come here. Me? Yeah, you. So I walk up to her. I was like, what do you want? What do you want? You want some money? She was like, don't I know you from YouTube? I was like, yes, indeed. I am every woman's fantasy. I am that guy. I know you from YouTube, nigga.
And that's
And
you.
she on the stage on her third song with her G-string on. All right. I was like, hey, that's when you know you're worldwide infamous, the notorious one, when strippers are on the stage recognizing you. I know you from YouTube, ass nigga. Shout out to her. Right. And I gave her a couple of dollars, grabbed the titty and the nipple, gave her the whirling dervish and the purple nurple. And I gave her the hitchhiker. And we were for good friends. You know what I mean? She made about $7. She made about $7 for recognizing me. Hey, you know what I mean? I said she did her homework. She did her homework. Anyway, enough about this. We got a great show for you lined up. Let's get into it. I think we have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Here we go. Let me see. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get into it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Straggle, as they say in Birmingham, Alabama. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a sugar daddy on a boat. Remember White Wolf? If you're a real supporter and long-term free agent, you remember White Wolf. You remember the White Wolf these days. You remember those days, White Wolf? All right. White Wolf was this white dude that popped off on TikTok back when the liberals were just destroying TikTok. And he got on TikTok on a boat, and he always had young girls on the boat. In fact, I got a clip of, you know what? I do have a clip of White Wolf. Let's throw it back. I got a clip of White Wolf. Let me see here. Where's White Wolf at? Did I delete it? Oh, here it is.
Hey guys, White Wolf here. So we've got, what's your name again? Reese killed it. This one, her name is something Cohen. A.M. Cohen.
Oh, sugar daddy on a boat. Sugar daddy on a boat.
Get him, daddy.
All right, so White Wolf, all right, he always had videos. He had video after video. He would be on a boat, and he would have a different group of young girls on the boat. And, dude, he was going viral, and they banned him. They banned him because people were like, what is this? All right, what in the Epstein Island is this? Now, all of those girls were not minors, all right? They were of age and majority, barely, all right? Barely. Them girls were sorority college girls, you know what I mean? Freshman year, freshman orientation, sophomore graduation. But he found a way to get them young Tuscaloosa, Alabama sorority white girls on them boats. Sugar daddy on a boat.
Get him, daddy.
All right, but he became legendary, man. They sweeped his ass right off of TikTok. I mean, he didn't last very long. We gave him some shine over here back when he was had a little run. I actually saved that video. I was looking through my videos. I was like, oh, I got White Wolf here. So, man, they swept him off of TikTok. He got reported. People they were not comfortable seeing that white man with them young ass girls. And that was around the time I think the Epstein thing was popular. It was starting to gain some traction. So people was just reporting his ass. Anyway, sugar daddy with a boat. But what I tell guys all the time, people always say, I don't see older men with younger women like you're reporting, CGA. Okay. And I'm like, the reason why is because they don't hang out at the movie theater like you bum ass niggas. They don't hang out in front of the liquor store and play basketball at 24-hour fitness all day like you bum ass niggas. Like, they are not sitting around there going to Quiznos, motherfucking Papa John's, sitting in front of Chipotle. They're not going to the place where they all have the Fast and Furious, you know, the car meetup where y'all take and do donuts in the middle of the street, staying up all late at the middle of the night. They're not at the Red Roof Inn. They're not at the Holiday Inn Express. They're not at TGI Fridays. They're not at Applebee's. You're not going to see it because, well, niggas got money. You know what I mean?
I got money.
They're going to be at 5-star resorts. They're going to be at luxury restaurants. They're going to be on boats and yachts. They're going to be in luxury cars. They're going to be at valet parking. They're not walking all the way through the hotel and the casino, all the way through the parking lot. They're picking their shit up at valet. They're taking flights in business class, and you never see business class because a plane loads you in, and business class is to the right. All the coach niggas are to the left. They're not at Target and Walmart. They're not at 24-Hour Fitness in EOS. They're at Equinox, and they're at Lifetime Fitness. You're never really going to see them. You know what I mean? They're at the Sky Bar, at the rooftop bar, not at the bottom, all the way standing outside, waiting for all the hoes to come out. They're not at the Hole in the Wall Club. They're going to be in places you're not, so you're not going to see it. But it's happening, right? It's happening.
Okay, daddy.
It's happening, and we know it's happening. And here's another situation right here where we're going to show you. A lot of people were absolutely flabbergasted at this video. This video went viral. 9.7 million views. Showing you your daughter, your niece, your girl is going. And the white man owns y'all black women. Yes, he does. Now, he might not own them by the time they available to you. But when they young, fresh, and green, he got they black asses on the boat. Let's take a look at this. It says, point of view, your man is 55 and you forgot. Look at White Wolf out there with that big old little chocolatey woman. Sister, you been on my mind. Yep, the girls that you out here cold approaching, the girls that you out here asking, why would a man pay for her? There it is right there. Get him daddy season.
Get him, daddy.
On a boat where you're not, on helicopters and yachts and boats in the middle of Arizona, in the middle of Daytona, nigga, you're not gonna see it. All right, but she all greased up with her man out here.
Get him, daddy.
And he was having them cheeks bent over ecclesiastically, clapping them black ass booty cheeks out there. He had that black booty banging back. And anyway, that's a little too much descriptive here. But this video got 10 million views. And there's your niece, your daughter, your sister going.
Okay, daddy.
Let's play the video. Oh, damn. So, look. Ooh, they showing teeth.
Niggas always
Woo! Coach, who would pay for that? Exhibit A. That's who would pay for it. Now, you might not pay for it. You might not see the worth, but he surely does. Hey, as Patrice O'Neal said, there's no such thing as an ugly 21-year-old woman. All 21-year-old women are good enough to do whatever on. Trick on, have sex, all right, have whatever it is. And look at them.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And somebody said he could have bought better. This is his off day, fam. Trust me, he got better. He got a whole lot better. This just happens to be the one he got caught with. Trust me, he got plenty. Let me remind you. Shall we remind you? These men, like myself, have plenty of these girls. This isn't his only one. This is the one he wanted to bring on the boat today.
Hey guys, White Wolf here. So we've got, what's your name again?
Reese.
Reese, killed it. This one, her name is something Cohen. A.M.
Cohen. Never believe this is his only one. This is the one he was probably the freakiest nasty, as they call freak nasty hoes. This is the freak nasty hoe. We won't call her a hoe. We're going to call her a baby. All right. This is his freak nasty baby.
Okay, daddy.
She don't got to be good looking. She probably do the freakiest nasty stuff. The purple nurple, the hitchhiker, the head back behind the boat, the gaggle. All right. All of this shit. She got the freak nasty. Hey, it is what it is. He like, let me bring freak nasty on the boat and do all of that. All right, let's see what happens here. It says, you forgot your man is 55 years old. So she jumping up all on his back, and take a look what happened here. Look at that. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. He done dropped her. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Look, he limping off. Oh, she done got him. Oh, trying to break a nigga back. Look at the city all on the horizon. Oh, White Wolf. She done forgot. This ain't a young nigga. You can't just be jumping on a nigga and wrenching my neck. Hey, man, I'm an old nigga. This will take me. He like, fuck you doing, bitch? Look how you looking. And look how she's submitting. Look how she's submitting. Whoops. Sorry, daddy. All right.
Okay, daddy.
And she a big bit to begin with. She ain't a tiny, little Asian chick like I be having. She a big old bit to begin with. And he looking at her like, you nasty. I can't say it on. I can't say it on YouTube. All right, but she done almost broke a nigga's spine. Look, he like, bitch, are you crazy? Look at my big fat gut here. I got my man boobs. Body all by Hostess and Twinkies. And whose daughter? There go his daughter in the background. Get him, daddy sees him.
Get him, daddy.
Coach, that could be somebody's daughter. There's his daughter right there. Seems like she's fine with all this whole activity here. Everybody's fine with this. This is how young women do. This is what young women are made for older men. Young women are made for older men. But look, she done wrenched the nigga back. Look how he leaning off. He like, God damn, I ain't going to be able to play golf. All right, the rest of the week. And she's like, sorry, daddy.
Get him, daddy.
Sorry, daddy. Oopsies. And look at her laying on her back. All right, where she earning her big money. Done broke a nigga back. She about to get kicked off and thrown off the boat. Look at this. And there go another woman out there facilitating. All right, and then she's like, it's okay, daddy. Sorry, daddy.
Okay, daddy.
All right, look at that. All right. And he was like, you know what? You're going to have to do the real nasty stuff. You're going to have to swallow it. You know what? We dookie in on your chest today. You dookie in on your chest. All right. It's going to be now. People all mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Later on, we'll know. Let's take a look at the comment section on here of the broke ass niggas. I'm pretty sure, and the pro blacks, I'm pretty sure this comment section is litty. All right, we got Reclaim D1. All right, that is my brother. I know him. That's Quarantino. He says they will do anything for that busted can of buttermilk biscuits. Shout out to you. He says she ain't getting the check this month. We know what time it is out there. You getting the discount.
I got money.
Ain't no way she forgot. She trying to cash in early. He is extremely out of shape for 55. I agree. He looks 70. I won't say 70. He looks sick. I mean, he's only 5 years older than me. She thinks she was slick. She trying to speed up the clock. She can't wait for him to go naturally anymore. All right, there it is. This is attempted deletion. She wants to inherit the yacht. I hate seeing black women with old ass men, especially old ass white men. Just nasty. That gut is insane. All right, we got the pro blacks mad that your hey, listen. All black women fantasize about being with a wealthy white man. Now, they ain't going to admit it. They not going to admit it. Black women belong to white men. And I'm going to tell you how. Because y'all not going to hear this, man. Y'all hate to see these black women with these white men. Every black woman has worked under a white man. Every single one of them. And I'm going to tell you how. All these women going to career jobs and all of that all have white male supervisors that they go to lunch with. They go to like the corporate community, whatever you're doing, a seminar. They have a white man keeping tabs on them. And they all just cuckooing for some old white man, corporate man, some manager, something like this. They all got one, every single one of them. When they go to black tie affairs, they go in there, just be up in there playing in old white men's face. When I say old, I'm talking about any white dude that's 40 and up. They the middle manager. They got a good relationship with the CEO or the supervisor or the manager. Every single one of them. They belong to the white man. No matter how bad of a day they going, when that white man show up, she up there. She straighten up. She put her stomach in. She get her chest out. She aye captain, all of that shit. And be giggling in the nigga face, texting them, doing email exchanges, knowing everything about this nigga and his wife. His wife know this black ass woman. I'm gonna tell you what, his wife. So let me show you something here. All right. The wife of this white man knows this. The wife of this white man knows this black woman. This black woman got more access to this white man's personal accounts and effects than his wife. I'm going to tell you, man, people don't know this. People don't know this and don't accept it, but it's a pure reality. Any woman educated with a degree, working a corporate job, she is I won't say a bed wench, but there's a strange affair going on with some white man. I mean, yeah, personal assistant, some sort of executive assistant. There's a personal relationship, and there's white women that do this to these white men too. But what I'm saying is, any black woman educated in any corporate setting, education, hospital, career, any of them, they all have a white zaddy. Every single one of them, not fail. With this means in effect, all of these women belong to the white man. All right, at me on this one, or they say don't at me.
Get him, daddy.
And if you have a problem with this, which I don't have a problem with this. I have no problem with this. Ladies, white, black women, y'all want to be mammies and bed witches to these white men? That's fine with me. You want to be secondhand, you want to be mistresses to these white men? Go for it. You want to think you're going to work up to Mr. what they used to call him? Mr. something, Mr. with a C? There was a show about this where this white black woman was what was the show name? I never watched the show and I never got the reference. So all I know, it was a black woman that was working under some white dude, a president or vice president, Cartwright. Not Mr. Charlie, but that's true too. Mr. Cartwright. So I never watched the show, so I don't know the reference, but I've always heard that this reference was like this black woman worked under this white dude, Mr. Cartwright, and there was a weird, strange affair or lack of affair or something like that. Was it scandal? But what I'm saying is they all have this. This all exists. Condoleezza Rice and George W. Bush. That's an example of this particular type of relationship. And if you find it to be weird what I'm saying, because we only say the truth. Condoleezza Rice and George W. Bush. Let me see here. See if he can pull it. They all have that strange relationship with that white man, and they all dream of this. Like, they all dream of being with the cool middle-aged white man. Like, that's how they gonna work their way up away from you bum ass niggas. Look, all at the ranch in Amarillo, all in the video, all on the record. Just out there. Where Laura Bush at? Where's Laura Bush? Laura Bush ain't in the picture, but Condoleezza Rice is in the picture. Come on, bro. And I ain't saying Condoleezza got them cheeks clapped. I ain't saying she got them cheeks clapped, but this is what we talking about. We talking about the strange affair of black women belonging to the white man. And I will go down to let me see if I can pull this up. Let me pull this up real quick. Somebody said, I'll say it, but see, I'm not against it. I'm cool with interracial relationship and love. There it is right there. They love that middle-aged white man. Look at them. Shout out to them.
Are you
wait, hold up.
Get him, daddy.
It is.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
My man said behind the wine cellars. They love it. It's like their fantasy, nigga. It's their fantasy. But then, you know, the reality is they can't really convert these into relationships. They can have situationships and strange liaisons and mistresses and affairs. All right. They can have that, but they never really gonna have the crown. They'll get on the boat. They'll go on the airplane, the private airplane, and they'll go fly over there. They'll go fly to Miami. And they'll go fly to Miami with the boss. They all, it is what it is. It is what it is. Who want to at me on this one? Let me see if I can pull up one more. Let me see here. See if we can pull up one more. Here's another. I mean, listen. Because black dudes are like, they don't like these old men and old white men. This is the Supreme Court Justice. Her name is Ketanji Brown Jackson with Daddy and Zaddy.
Get him, daddy.
There you go right there.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
Just cheesing.
You look like a freshman.
Look, T-Fis is out, nigga.
Niggas always gotta show
Look, she got her gums out. Just cheesing back, peeled back so far. Hey, look, the African American just has a strange relationship with the white man and the white woman. It is what it is. I had it too, so I ain't mad at it. but she got her gums showing, her horse ass teeth showing. Shout out to this right here. All right. It's the strange relationship of the white man and the black woman. The black woman belongs to the white man. And there is no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Every black woman that could go for a white man. Every single one. Every single, oh, somebody said Serena. Every single black woman you know will go for a white man. Like that will be like, she'll think about it long enough. And if the situation is good, she going. She going. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. So if you find it to be strange, there it is. There it is. I mean, it's too many. Y'all naming Eve and Candace Owens. It's an undeniable philosophy. That's my philosophy is this. And I try to tell this to the black men because the black men seem to have their feathers ruffled when it comes to this. But the black woman in America belongs to the white man. And you can say in the Caribbean as well, too. Even the Caribbean. What was the story of the Marley guy? Bob Marley. That's Eve, rapper Eve with her white man. Upper move a white man. Look, because the white man, I mean, listen, the white man has ruled the world the last 400 years. So it is what it is. But it's what it is. And again, another different time, it will be different. But this is something that you have to understand psychologically is the case. But what was the case about the Bob Marley's? Bob Marley's dad was a white dude, old white dude, and Bob Marley's mom was like 16 or 17 or 18. And she was going over there to go see that white man, and he was cream pieing her. And then legendary Bob Marley was born. But the Caribbean woman has the same, you know, this the slave thing really did a thing to the people of the Western Hemisphere. It is what it is. All right, anyway. It's a cold, evil world out there. I think that was the only video. Maybe I'll show this video too. Somebody said Africa too. Yeah. Oh, I suppose. Remember in Africa, I don't know which part of Africa, but it might have been Kenya. Remember that Russian dude came into Kenya and he was clapping all of them Kenyans' cheeks? I think that was Kenya. And he came in there and them Kenyan women was doing some bending. No questions asked. They was started bending real quick. Somebody said there's a book titled Daughters of the Trade. It was Kenya. They started bending. No questions asked. He was like, come to the crib. They was like, okay, daddy. All right. Came in. Somebody even saying the Asian women have this.
Okay, daddy.
You know, the reality is we were born in a time where the colonial, y'all call them the colonizers. We were born in the colonial times. We were born in the colonizers. We're born in the conquistador era. It's coming to a tail end where we're getting out of the conquistador area, but the facts and the effects remain from white colonization from the last 500 years, right? We cannot no longer deny it. We can't deny it. And this effect psychologically plays on everybody. And it so plays on everybody, even people who hate conquistadors and colonizers. It affects you because you have a hate and disdain for them, and they're not even bothering you. They're not even thinking about you and doing nothing. And you be like, but I hate the white man. You wake up in the morning, I hate the white man. Dude, in the Philippines, they got soap to whiten your skin. And I'm believing that the soap don't work. All right, the soap doesn't work, but I have a video on my phone showing you. I went in the store. I was like, I posted it on my Instagram story. I was like, look at this. I was like, they got soap to whiten your Mickey Ficky skin. I was like, shish. All right. Yeah. It's deep. It's deep. So everybody, all women really would go for white dudes, to be honest with you. If they had the right one available, some women, even the pro-blacks, they going, let me see when was that? When did I go down to the Philippines and see that? Was that in March? Might have been in March because I did a lean tour. That was lean tour number 2. See if I can pull it up for you, Niggy, so you can see, because I want to give y'all the evidence. Evidence. We deal with evidence on here. We don't just talk that shit. We try to find them evidence. Is this? Okay, that's Vietnam. Sending them Brooklyn. All right, here we go. Let's see here. That's Malaysia. Where was the Philippines at? Damn, that Ling tour was crazy. I was going ham on that Ling tour. Okay, that's Malaysia. Bear with me, y'all. We'll get to it. Okay, that's back here. When did I go there? Okay, that's Lapu-Lapu right there. That's the Philippines. All right, here we go right here. Well. Oh, here it is right here. I knew I would find the shit. Look, double white soap. Look. Hold up. Tokyo white. That's in the Philippines. You can see it right there. Seaside City, Cebu. Tokyo white soap. Hold on for a second. Then the next one was double Seoul white double. Seoul, Korea. Double white. Shit. Double white soap. And then where's the other one? Look. Brightening body soap. Brightening. I told you I wasn't lying, bro. I was like, yeah, damn, nigga. So if you think the psychological effects are bad in America, all right, they got it all over the place. Double white soap. The Seoul Korean double white. Get one, buy two, get one free. Whiten your ass up. Anyway, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We out of here. We had some fun. Peace.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Wow. That was me. That was me right there on the scene. All right. All right. They out there on the scene. I think I had some other ones too, because I was like, man, this is crazy as hell. Let me see here. Oh, you look, we got another one right here. Geisha white. Geisha white. You get 3 pieces value pack. Geisha white. Let me see here. Yeah. All right. Anyway, shout out to white people listening to this. Y'all been running shit. So hey, it's only what it is. It's only is. All right, anyway. Let me see if there's some support on this show so far. We having fun. And if we can't have fun, if the homie can't have none, it is what it is. One day we'll have our turn. I'm gonna have my turn. I done figured out how to have my turn because I know what women like. They don't like white skin. They like money. It's not that they like white skin. It's the money they like that comes with it, the status. You know what I mean? So, like, you know, you can trick the system. You can glitch the shit if you want to. You know, don't get mad, get glad. It's like a glitch. You know what I mean? You black ass, but your status is high and you got a little money. It's like, well, that kind of what they're going for. You know what I mean? Yeah, they kind of going for the aesthetic. The aesthetic does matter for the most part, but it's the money, the power, the status, the access. That's all. That's what it is. And that's what you're getting, the perceived value. So when they go for that, it's not like they like it because it's good and appealing to them. It's the status. It's where it puts them. It's what it gets them. It's the entree, the access, the power. That's what it is. So if you a black ass nigga, or if you a dark ass, whatever you are, dark Latina, dark Asian woman, dark Asian man, you can beat it, pause, if you just move around and understand what it is they're looking for. You can just get access. All right, anyway, people be like, but it shouldn't be that way, coach. These hoes ain't shit, but it is that way. What do you want me to do? Stop the world and let you off? Leroy says, I'm glad you went on that white people rant yesterday. He says, might be a hot take, but conservatives are being more woke than liberals. Your thought? I think what's happening is the conservatives are looking crazy as shit right now. They're looking crazy. And typically what happens is the people who are in power end up kind of looking weird. So when the liberals in power back in a few years ago, when what's his name? Joe Biden. When Joe Biden was in power and the liberals were running this shit, the conservatives were the people waking people up. They didn't sound woke. They were awakening people. They were like, look at this. Look at COVID. Look at what these people are doing. Look at the 81 million votes. So they didn't seem crazy. But now that they're somewhat in power, Trump is in power. Now these people talking and they're doing the same shtick that got them famous. Now they sound like, okay, y'all beating the dead horse now. Okay. Y'all beating the dead horse. Y'all sound weird. What are y'all complaining about now? Y'all in power. You got Trump in. Go sit back, relax. But of course, they got to keep spinning, and they got to, they got to still put their videos out. They got to still act like they're the victim. And they ended up sounding weird than a motherfucker. The conservatives, because they have to really just keep acting like shit is messed up to the most part. Yeah, that now it's the Jews, right? Now they got to go in on the Jews. So it's like this whole thing is crazy to me. I just sit back and look. Shout out to the conservative people, but yeah, y'all need to take a chill pill right now. Y'all acting real funky. Like an example of that would be Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk. Now, Erica Kirk would probably not look as weird if she was popping off during the Joe Biden days. She just be happening to popping off during the power of the Trump days, and she looked crazy as cat shit, right? She looked crazy as fuck. You cannot take her seriously. She's a caricature, so much so that comedian, can't remember his name, but that comedian did that thing about Erica Kirk and her trying to hypnotize you with her blue eyes. Like that's what happens. You get into power, and then you still have these crazy people, and they start talking. And Erica Kirk, Drewski is his name. So that's an example of conservatives looking woke and weird. They started looking woke and weird, and then they start dividing each other amongst themselves. Now Candace Owens don't get along with Ben Shapiro, and then Sneeko don't get along with Myron, and it's the Jews' fault. And then Andrew Tate trying to glad hand Donald Trump and his son, and he get thrown in prison. Like, and then the people are defending Andrew Tate, but then those same people are trying to get the Epstein files released. I'm like, how about you work on the Andrew Tate files? Right? Because at this particular point, nigga, y'all look crazy because now the liberals looking at y'all niggas like y'all was over there talking about y'all was over there talking about Epstein, and y'all over there defending Andrew Tate against a 15-year-old girl that he apparently was having sex with and buying teddy bears for to appease her booty hole. Like it gets weird. Everybody starts jumping the shark. Everybody starts looking a little bit weird. Yes, you bitch ass niggas, y'all start looking weird. Y'all looking weird out here. We need balance. We need balance. The liberals starting to look like they got their sense. They making sense. Y'all need to stop and chill for a second. Conservatives like, this is not true, coach. You're just a hater. Shout out to Larry C. Says, happy Flatback Friday, coach. Our brother at EDDIE knows a block of cheese that's been hitting the gym. Apparently, the dude is shredded. Shout out to you. On a serious note, where the white women at on this Friday? Shout out to you. Where the white women at?
Where the white women
Salute. Salute, salute, salute. And if I hear one more time, some of y'all bring up Nolan Wells. If y'all bring up Nolan Wells one more damn time, I'm going to smack you in the fucking lips. How many videos y'all going to do? He dead as a doorknob, nigga. And at this point, arrest the parents. Like, if y'all debate or argue over this dude one more time, he ain't coming back. The only people getting arrested at this point are people threatening the white folks. All right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, y'all, this is getting too far. Bring him up one more time. And I said the same thing about Nipsey Hussle. Say Nipsey Hussle one more time. I'm going to punch y'all niggas in the lips. All right. Nobody even knew who the fuck Nipsey Hussle was until he got shot, except for the hip hop heads. I kind of knew who he was because the name sounded weird. I knew who Nipsey Russell was. I was like, there's a nigga named Nipsey Hussle. Then he got shot. And then they was bringing it up every time. Nobody know who he was. Nobody listened to him, bro. Don't act like nobody was listening to him. All right. Look, I be pissing people off too. Nobody knew who he was, bro. He wasn't Tupac. He wasn't Biggie. Rest in peace, but stop. Bring it up one more time. Bring it up. Bring up Nolan Wells one more time. Watch what I do. Talking about the same shit over and over again, circular, like something gonna happen. We waiting for the autopsy report. We waiting for the parents. We waiting for an arrest. We waiting for the white people to confess. We waiting for these niggas, and it ain't nothing gonna happen. Right, anyway. Where we at? Shout out to Big Boy, says, Coach, my brother is divorcing after 27 years. He is in mediation, and she is asking for some unreasonable pitch. How can I let him know he is not by himself because he is self-loathing and beating himself up for divorcing? Because I remember you said you are alone in divorce. You are all alone. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, after 27 years, you can probably understand why a guy would feel self-loathing and beating himself up after 27 years, especially in some sort of mediation where you can't go in the meeting with him. He feels alone. The woman is going in there a little bit more advantaged. She's got some probably legal representation and a whole bunch of high-minded women telling her what she needs to do. And he's getting nobody. He can turn to nobody. So, invite him out for a beer. Take him out, pat him on the back, listen to him if he needs to de-stress. Keep a close eye on the brother. Don't teach him about CGA. Don't tell him to listen to CGA. He's not ready for me right now. He's searching for answers. His heart is broken. You should not come to me when your heart is broken and you're looking to repair your relationship. You got to come out here when you're ready to pick yourself up by the bootstraps. But just be there for him and let him know that he's not alone. Sometimes these men need to know they're not alone. They're not alone. We all getting this work out here. We're all getting this work. We're all vulnerable. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. 27 years down the toilet. Best thing, somebody said hit the gym. Tell him to go crazy and get his body crazy. My body was at peak right during my divorce. That was when I had my best shape. I was in there working out 2 times a day, pushing weight. So I'm going to tell you, man, these people think it ain't going to happen to them. The best thing, I always tell you, the best thing my ex-wife did was start acting funky at 8 years in, 4 or 5 years in. Right? I'm like, damn, that was the best gift, because by the time she started acting up, and shit started going left, it was like 8 years and 8 months and we were done. I was only 36 years old. That's why I was like, I'd like people to get married early in divorce. I'd rather you do that than to stretch the shit out or get married late and end up divorced. But best thing, because she gave me new life. My goodness. And I had plenty of life left. But the worst part is you done put 27 years in and got the hook. Oh, man. I mean, just let's say you got married at your 30s. You're 57 and got the hook. Woo! 57, fat. Most married men don't take care of themselves because by 57, I mean, look at some of these married men that be bragging that they're married and they 40 and 50 years old. Look at them. Do you want to be any of these motherfuckers, to be honest with you? I've never seen a married dude hop up there. Boyce Watkins. I've never seen a married dude hop up here past the age of 45 that bragged about being married, that I looked at him and I said, I would want to be him. Think about this. Think about it. Have you ever seen a dude come up here and be like, I don't know about CGA going to Thailand, fucking these 19-year-old Thailand chick. I've been married for 25 years, 15 years. Have you ever looked at these motherfuckers and said, I'd rather be him than CGA? Now, take a look. Compare the two. Look at me. Look at me. And then look at Boyce Watkins. Look. I mean, and these are the people bragging about marriage and black families and all this shit. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at them. Do you want to be? Do you want to be these motherfuckers? Like, really? For real? Like, that's you? You're the one?
The biggest icon in wrestling.
All right. But anyway, enough about that. I just figure I'd go off on that. Him says, spoke to an older woman last night for some action. All I heard was complaints about health issues. And she told me she got a 20-year-old. So before she turns to Karen, I did get, I don't know what that says at the building. I don't know what that says on the back end. Pause. I should say right there. Let me give you the what that means real quick. You had me reading
What that mean?
But you said you wanted the Kaylee. So you said before she turns into Karen, you want the Kaylee. All right, so we'll give you a Kaylee.
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to.
A throwback. Shout out to her. She's just trying to do what? Shout out to Rick from H-Town says more proof that black women belong to white men. They will go to work dressed to impress, then come home and immediately take it all off and put on her sweatpants and granny drawers and complain to you about the homework she turned in to that white man. Right? I had to work 8 hours a day. I'm so tired. I had to work like a slave for that white man or white woman. Whoever's your manager is, there's a white person or a Jewish person or a white woman that y'all working for 98% of the time. Then come home and don't want to suck you off. Come home and act like they tired and want to talk to you about it. Talk to them about it, bro. Don't talk to me. You volunteer. You doing all that. Coming here and taking all your makeup off and coming over here all sloppy and funky. And there was a guy, Mr. Let Go. I think his name is Mr. Let Go. He used to diss me back in the day, but we met, we talked it out, we hashed it out at the Black Manosphere Conclave in Miami. Shout out to the Black Manosphere Conclave. When I say the Black Manosphere ain't shit, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about these goofy content creator ass niggas. But Mr. Let Go had the perfect solution. He had the perfect way to talk about this. And if you understand, remember, we do it to understand. We're not just shitting on the situation. Mr. Let Go said this. He said, the reason why women respect going to jobs more than they respect coming back to their man, there's one reason. There's one reason. And I use this reason even in my so-called dating life, in which I said on the Saucecast back in 2022, I don't date, I mate. The one reason why women give more respect to their job, their boss, their managers is because, and I thought it was because they got paid. That seems like a good one. But when Mr. Let Go said this, I was like, that's the best explanation. It's because that man cuts heads. That man cuts heads. See, the man at her job, more likely the man, the manager, the boss, the man who owns it, the CEO, the CFO, the CEO. Every woman that fucks up gets their head cut off. Like they get fired, they get laid off, they get rolled up, they get threatened, right? They get called in, they get a motherfucking note put in a file for human resources. It's kind of like sacrificial lamb. Like, you know, it's like that video of Saddam Hussein when he got into power and he started calling niggas' names up. He was like, come on up. And guess what? People start sweating. They was like, oh, shit, I hope you don't call my name. Right? Who wants to play that video when Saddam Hussein got into power? If you want to understand. See, in that world, that woman has to answer to someone. And if she doesn't answer right, she loses her job. So she's seen people get slaughtered, right? Not just women get slaughtered, men get slaughtered. So she coming in, aye, captain. She coming in, aye, captain, like, oh, that's why women respect their work environment, their managers, their supervisors. Whereas you never cut her head. You never cut it. She's never seen you cut any other woman's head. She's never seen you kick a woman to the curb. She's never seen you leave another woman. She's never even heard of you saying, man, look, this person did this, and in 2 weeks, I dropped her like a bad habit. She's never seen you do this. In fact, she done stepped all on your toes, and you didn't do a damn thing but complain and try to negotiate. You didn't write her up. You didn't give her a demerit. You didn't send her ass to the principal's office. You didn't cut that head back to the fat meat. You didn't drop her like a bad habit. You didn't tie her up to the wall. You didn't do any of this shit. So she figures, why the fuck do I need to respect you? See what I'm saying? She see you just being a bitch ass nigga and complaining and trying to negotiate. Women can, as much as you guys think women are not smart and have game, they're very intuitive. Now, that doesn't mean they're smart. That doesn't mean any of these things, but they're very intuitive to your bitch ass behavior. It is a survival skill for them to be in tune to you being a bitch ass nigga. So they know the way you act and the things you say. If you don't follow through, if you don't stand on your words, if you don't stand 10 toes down, if you stand for nothing, if you negotiate with them, if you cry, if you argue, she already can see that's weakness. Now, doesn't mean she's not going to associate with you and give you a relationship. She just going to lose respect and her pussy going to dry up, but she'll still stick around with you for certain reasons until she can leap past and leapfrog to someone else. See, they are intuitive to this shit. They might not even be able to explain it as thoroughly as I did, but I'm a little more brutal. I'm Coach Alini. They can pick up on this bullshit. They can pick up when you bending over backwards for her. And then she can also pick up when she's not even reciprocating. And then you out over here pouting. And you don't tell a bitch, you better be up in that bed with your legs cocked open. Or you gone. And you over there just pouting. You haven't had intimacy with me for 3 weeks. See, she already knows you a bitch ass nigga. She already knows. And a bitch ass nigga is useful to a woman. So dudes will be like, well, why she won't leave? A bitch ass nigga is useful. You still have some usefulness to a woman. She'll still stick around with your goofy ass. So when you're thinking about it, women have a sense. They have senses. They're like feral creatures. They're like possums and wildebeest in nature. They can sense shit they can't explain. So you thinking one thing, you thinking that this woman's going to come correct and you're going to have to negotiate. You don't have to renegotiate with her and you don't have to watch her like a hawk. You don't have to. Nah, you thinking, okay, this woman's a human being and she's just going to be sensible and I'm never going to have to. Nah, bro. You have to discipline women. And I'm not saying physically. Much of it is mental discipline, which requires a lot of money, energy, attention, and time. It requires energy, attention, and time. You really have to take your eye off the ball to put, especially when you start off with them, because they'll be out there like feral cats doing what they're doing, but you can't take your eye off the ball. You gotta take your eye off the ball. What matters. That's why I tell you all men pay, because dudes think they're not paying, but they take their eye off the ball to watch her monkey ass. And then I'm like, well, as soon as you watching her, guess what? You didn't got your eyes off the prize. You didn't got your eyes off the ball. You didn't got focus. You stood up on defense, hand down, man down, hand down, whatever the fuck it is. You didn't start losing focus. You watching her. You trying to keep her ass and checking in line, keep her on your program, trying to run a strict program in a tight ship. Now you ain't looking over here. You looking over here distracted. And when you ain't looking left, you looking left. You ain't looking right. Right. And some of these women out here got some crazy, like they like the fact. And one more thing I'm gonna tell you, and we gonna move on. Women like attention no matter what it is. Negative attention, positive attention. Ask a woman who has social media, and she could have the biggest social media following. She could have 14,000 comments. She'll go in there and focus on all the negative comments. They like attention. So with that being said, she'll take attention from your bitch ass. That's something that can edify her. That's something that can give her validation. He paying attention to me. The knuckleheads in the classroom. What do? They always trying to seek out attention. They can't spell, read, write, do arithmetic or nothing, but they can make the teacher pay attention to them doing some stupid shit. Negative attention is good enough for some loser bum people. So with this being said, if she can get negative attention, that's just as good as any attention at all, because some people ain't paying attention to her at all. So negative attention is good. Now, this doesn't mean they're less than, because men have their issues too. There's a way to approach it, how women should approach men. And I got plenty of time to talk about that on another day. But we're just trying to tell you, for the men, the reason why you're having these problems is because in the world that we live in today, women have the ability to earn money outside the house. Then they go out into the world, and Instagram and the world got your bish. Shout out to Kanye West. Instagram got your bish. The world got your bish. The longer a woman is single, the longer a woman is unmarried, the world has her by the fucking tail. And it's going to be harder for you to get her. It's going to be harder for you to get her. You can't get her back from the world. You got to share her with the world. She has a world that she done built up before you even showed up. This is much, much, much different than what it used to be. Her world was restricted. She didn't have the internet, and she didn't have motherfucking American online. She don't have any of this shit. Right? All she had was her community and her sister and her nappy head ass cousins. All right, so that was about the extension of her world and a couple pookie niggas that she done been with. And then her world was restricted to her school, and that's about it. And her job, where she went from her school, she caught the city bus, and she was a secretary, and she used to type. That was her fucking world. All right. Today, we're just sharing her, and she builds up a world before we even come into her existence. So you got to battle that. And in my opinion, it's difficult. All right. I don't want to sign up for this world. Like, I can't sign up for women that exist like this. I just feel, for me, that's not what I want. All right. So I'm not going to give myself to a woman who I got to share the world with. Not seriously, no. Because these women, they got a whole bunch of shit going on. They got a lot of shit. Now, and I commend the women, man. Women live good on the little money that they ain't got. For some reason, they never got money, but they living good. These bitches, look, the one thing I know, who wants some more free game? If you ever want to know, because dudes don't enjoy themselves. We sitting around mad because a woman not paying attention to us. We don't typically enjoy ourselves, generally. We only enjoy ourselves in the presence of a woman. Women go to every restaurant, every rooftop bar. They know where every spa is, where every hotel is. They know where everything is. They be going out in the world. If ever I want to know where shit is, I just get a woman, tour guide, female tour guide. I get a woman, and she'll tell you where everything is. Oh, there's a restaurant over here. There's a bar over here. There's a new restaurant over here. There's a rooftop bar over here. There's a hotel bar over here. She know where every goddamn thing is, because either she went to it herself, she had a man take her there, or her girl pals took her there. And she can take you bar hopping. She can take you every round street around the corner. They motherfuckers be living. There's a new spa over there. They got a new golf course over there. They got a mini golf course over there. They do. Anytime I want to know where shit is, I just find a woman. They know where everything is. You ask a dude, they don't know where shit is. They don't know where shit is, but the corner store, the dispensary, Carl's Jr., Jack in the Box. Men don't take care of themselves. And the only time they start going to find out where good shit is when they find a woman. Now I'm going to go where I need to go. Where do I need to go? Woman is like, hey, this is an example. You tell a woman, hey, I want to take you out on Friday. She's going to be like, okay, cool. What are the plans? Where are we going? Y'all niggas will be like, oh, shit. Okay. Y'all be on the internet on Google. Where to go on Friday. Nigga be like, oh, shit. Where should I take the bed? Over here. Over there. Niggas be looking up shit. By the time you find some shit, by the time you find it, you come back and you think you done found some shit, or I found something. Then you tell her, and she like, oh, yeah, I've been there before. She already been there. She already been there. Soon as you go, and she ain't gonna tell you she been there until you meet her there. You can be like, I'm gonna show her some shit. She ain't never been here. You gonna go in there. She know the motherfucking hostess, the DJ. She gonna tell you where to park. Oh yeah, park over here. She was like, I was here last Saturday. Nigga said date ideas. Date ideas in San Antonio. She done been to all of that shit. She had niggas done took her there. And you be like, oh, you was here last Sunday? You like, who were you with? And she was like, I was with my gal pals. I was with my cousin. I was with my friends, my female friends. We came here. And you know what nigga took her? Yep. Now me, I'm the opposite. I make women, this is what women say when I take them out. And this is when you know the dynamic is flipped. Because most of y'all ain't this. The dynamic is flipped when a woman says, I bet you bring all your hoes to this place. Now, that's when you know the dynamic is flipped. Right. Because she like, seems like these people know who you are. They greeting you. They bowing down. They gave us the motherfucking best seat in the house. I bet you bring all your hoes here. And I'll be like, I'll be like, now. Don't worry about all that. All right, don't worry about all that. That's the difference between what most men are doing and what most men should be aiming to be. I'll be like, hey, I don't know about all that. Don't worry about all that, sweetheart. Don't worry about all that. The hostess come up. Hi, Mr. CGA. Hi, Mr. Negro. Yeah, baby. Yeah. All right. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Sometimes we just got to help you guys grow through this. We're helping you guys grow through it. I hope you know. I was in the Philippines. Was I in the Philippines or Japan? I took some woman. I was in Asia. And I was in the Philippines. Took this Filipina chick to this restaurant. She was like, you must have been here before. I was like, I don't even live here. I don't even live here. Like, what? How was I here before? I come here and visit every now and then. There's no way. But in her mind, she was like, I guarantee you brought other women here. There's no way. The way these people are treating you and looking at you. Yeah. All right. Anyway. Let's get back into this part of the show. Let's move this over here. We got Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA. We have a brother that has died here. Accused scammer found dead. This is reported by Good Morning America yesterday. Is this Crime and Law CGA? Let's give you the banner. What are we doing here? This black guy right here, accused scammer targeting former NFL players found dead.
Investigating the death of Muhammad Kulibali, the alleged scammer accused of targeting multiple former NFL players with a fake e-commerce scheme. According to police, the 24-year-old's body was found Friday in the swimming pool of a Harrison Township, New Jersey home by officers making a welfare check after family members called in concerns about his well-being. The discovery coming just weeks after a Barron's investigation named Kulibali as the organizer of a purported scam that sought to swindle professional athletes by selling them stakes in bogus web stores.
Yeah. Wow. Man, hey, look. Somebody caught his ass slipping. I'm telling you. It's not good being a scamming ass. Look, you're looking at a 50-year-old man. You guys really got to look at the data. It's for a young black man, a black man to get to 50. You done something. 50 and healthy, 50 and good finances. You've done something. That means you treated people well. You paid your debt to society. A lot of these dudes ain't making it. And a lot of dudes take shortcuts and they think that it's going to work out long term. You're either going to go to prison or somebody's going to kill you. Like this is no joke. And they found his ass and put him in a swimming pool, floating belly up or face down. All right. And it ain't cool. It was all gravy. It was all gravy when he was making money and putting diamond earrings in his ear and he had them hoes. All right. And he was, those girls like wanted the scamming ass niggas, but the scamming ass niggas found deceased just like that. Undertaker Bell. Damn.
Athletes and other investors would buy into these e-commerce shops that seem to be doing really good business based on the sales logs that they were able to review. But we were able to determine that those transactions were manually input by somebody with access to the back end of these stores. And the purpose of this was to make these athletes think that they had these successful investments in these shops.
Three former NFL players telling the outlet they collectively lost more than $1 million in investments made with Kulibali.
Damn.
Weeks and then months went by, and Muhammad always had a different excuse for why he wasn't paying them. And finally, they just realized they were potentially being scammed.
Former New York Giants linebacker Tay Crowder says he became a victim after connecting with Kulibali through a friend.
I was just every day talking about different investments and different things we could possibly get into. I saw him hanging out with a bunch of different guys that I knew, which, made me feel comfortable.
Crowder invested all of his savings, totaling $500,000 in one of Kulibali's web stores.
Money mindset. Money mindset. Taking all of your money and putting it with this young ass African nigga. Why? Because he's cool. See, this is the old thing about black people gonna take black people gonna take care of black people. Dude, I don't care what color you are. You could be Jewish or white or black. You could be a piece of shit. I'm not gonna do business with you because we share the same skin color. All right, I'm not, especially at this level with this high stakes. I'm gonna diversify my savings. I'm not gonna put it into some internet web store. Took all your little NFL money and dipped. Like this crazy. All of it, dumped all of it in there and gone. Money gone. It's in his ear. It's dead now. That money gone, bro. This is unbelievable. Sheesh.
I would log into the store all the time and just see, how it would work and what was going on. I feel like the more I told him about that, as many times I kept logging in, the number started going up.
But his promised payout never came.
Yep, it happens, bro. Especially when young dudes want to be around young dudes and they want to kind of avoid the status quo, or I'm going to avoid these people, the colonizer, and these people talking good shit. I could get you a guaranteed return. I can flip your money. I can flip your money in 6 months. You're going to start with 500 grand. I'm going to have you at 5 million in 6 months. This is just unheard of. All right. This is not realistic. That's why you have to have the money mindset before you become wealthy. All right. $50 a month before you get wealthy, because when you get the money, you're going to do something stupid because you don't have the education. Educate yourself, gentlemen.
I don't want anybody else to get involved in anything like this. And whoever has got involved, I just want to come together and make it right.
And earlier this year, Kulibali had denied to Barron's that he was behind any kind of scam, saying that their reporting was, quote, based on a misunderstanding of the technology and that his investors.
Anybody tell you you're just misunderstanding it, but then I got to go ahead and just believe what your story, it's a lie. Same thing as, well, you just don't understand the game. Okay, yeah, I don't understand it, nigga. Then. All right, yeah. But since I don't understand it, I'm not going to listen to you. All right, you want me to listen everything you got to say. Nah, fuck all that. Well, you don't understand the technology. Okay, I'll wait till I understand it then. Or teach me to understand it. But I don't need to invest for you to teach me how to understand it just because I don't understand the shit. Well, you don't understand, nigga. All right. I can educate myself. Let me take some classes. Let me get into a mindset group. Let me get behind the paywall of a group of people who understand it and will patiently teach you. All right. But this is crazy. This is crazy. And they caught his ass lacking.
Hadn't received returns from their deals because he himself hadn't received expected funds from a planned acquisition of his venture. So far, no criminal charges have been filed connected to the alleged scheme, but Kulibali's accusers are now hoping they can finally get some long-awaited resolution.
He spent the money. It's gone. Right? It's gone, and he done died with it. Just as a money mindset blue chip, don't go all in. If this is your first investing, going all in on 500K is crazy. And if you don't understand that, that's like walking up to the craps table, walking up to roulette. You didn't even warm up. You know what I mean? You walk right up the blackjack. All right, what's the limit? $25 a hand? Here's 500,000. Let's go. First fucking hand. You didn't do it. You didn't even. You didn't go a couple hands in. You didn't get a drink from the fucking cocktail waitress because you know the drink is free. Right? You didn't warm up. You didn't see who best dealing. What dealer doing what? All right. You didn't watch no cards. You didn't see who was at the table and count. All right. There's 3 niggas at the table. All right. There's 2 Asian women, 2 Asian grannies, 1 Filipino and 1 Chinese. Right. You didn't even figure it out. You didn't even figure out where to sit. Right. All right. Let me sit behind the Chinese woman. If I sit before her, she gonna fucking stab me in the eye. All right. You didn't even do no work. You didn't do no recon. You just walked up. 500 grand right on the table. First hand. Oops. All right. Somebody said, read the room. Read the room. We got to teach men how to read the room. We've lost the code of gentlemen. We're going to bring that in, G to gentlemen. We've lost the code. These niggas don't know how to read the room or nothing. All right. Y'all walk in and y'all done messed up the game just even talking to women out here. Can't read the room. Y'all just walk up to women and talk to them out of the blue. All right, y'all approach women with their backs to you, talk to them. Hey, ma'am, she turned around like y'all like. I wonder why she rejected me. These hoes ain't shit. Like, bro, you can't walk up to anybody and walk up behind them and expect they're gonna treat you well. If you walk up behind me and tap my shoulder, I'm gonna be like, who the fuck are you? What? What do you want? You should know what I want. All right. Anyway, interesting stuff. We got Inside of the Mind of Modern Woman. Inside of the Mind of Modern Women. Shout out to them. They're out here on the internet talking their shit. So I'm interested in what they have to say. First one, we have a woman that says she's running a strict program. As you guys see, a lot of advice, a lot of lingo, a lot of dating lingo is coming strictly from the streets. It comes from the streets. It comes from streets. It comes from macking and pimping and being a player. And then they take these words and advice and they apply it to regular dating. This has been a fatal mistake of dating. People taking street dating rules and applying it to regular dating. It is never supposed to have been that way. It is never has supposed to have been that way. It is supposed to have been separate. In fact, street culture was minimal. They had minimal rules that applied to the regular dating culture. Now today, all of the dating advice and rules come straight from the fucking streets. So we got a strict dating profile. And then when white people are saying it, it's really cooked. So it says 2026 is for a strict dating program. Put her on my program. You're not bigger than a program. That's street. That's street lingo. And the streets is fucked up dating and relationships. So let's see what this woman has to say about running a tight, strict dating program.
26, I'm getting back on the dating scene, but we're running a tight ship around here. So here's my program structure, as I heard someone else call it. Here's what will get you cut. If you have a Snapchat, you're cut. If you scream at a video game, you're cut. If you tell me your ex was crazy, either we have a sit down dinner or you're cut. If you complain about a relationship to another woman, you're cut. If you follow any lustful accounts, you're cut. If you try to act nonchalant, you're cut. If you buy a girl anything, even a bottle of water, you're cut. Who cares if she's parched? If you compare me to your ex, you're cut. If you tell me you don't remember when I ask you a question, let me remind you, we're done. If you have any of your ex's phone numbers, you're cut. If you take too long to post me, you're cut. I'm not asking to be posted. If you have friends who cheat, you're cut. If you look over my shoulder as I'm on your phone, picking a song, putting in the GPS, anything, if I find you looking over my shoulder, take your phone back and your stuff too. If you tell a if you talk to a female coworker in any context other than work, you're cut. Clock out or get locked out. What are you doing talking to her?
See, there you go. Clock out or get locked out. You're noticing.
Silence, you
You're noticing, and this is my diagnosis. I made this diagnosis before a lot of people have, is that you guys have been severely damaged by street culture rules as you are fucking squares. Right? You're squares. You guys are lame L7 squares, dweebs, nerds. What did I talk about? Pickup artists, nerds, dweebs, geeks. You guys have taken street code and putting it in your regular fucking suburban living room. Like, this is not how dating and relationships are supposed to be. So when people say, how come dating and relationships are messed up? It's because men and women are taking street rules and regular street code, G code rules that works for G's, hustlers, and pimps. And you're using it for dweeb, square, L7, lame-o relationships. And then mad that he did what? I can't remember what I was going to even call out there. Look at by the way, I would be cut on day fucking 1. Hour number 3. Shit, in the first 15 minutes, I'm cut for this fucking lame L-square dweeb ass motherfucker. Like, what? What are you talking about? What did she say? Like, this is crazy. Nobody needs any of these rules. You guys need to be courting and settling down. Okay. This is insane, bro. When he gets to this level, and she in her depression outfit, hoodie, glasses, weirdos.
If you have a girl best friend, you're cut. If you bring up my past or try to use it against me, you're cut.
Yeah, look at this, man. Are you serious? Are you serious, ma'am? Ladies and gentlemen. This is why I monetize date. I don't have time to sit across from a woman with a laundry list of this bullshit, looking for reasons to cut me. Okay, people have said this in dating advice. Women are looking for, what are they? They're not on a mission. I can't even remember what they call it. They're on a mission to disqualify you. When they go on a date, they're on a mission to disqualify you. They're looking for reasons to disqualify. They're not looking for reasons to qualify you because they qualified you already. They just finding a way to back out of the deal. Right? This is insanity. All right. I would never put myself in this position to get humiliated by a woman of this quality. Any woman in America. I'm never going to put myself in a position to get humiliated and qualified or disqualified by these L7 squares. Geeks. Nerds.
If you tell me what to wear, you're cut. If you have a bad reaction or a jealous reaction to what I'm wearing, you're cut.
Jesus.
If you ask me who I'm posting for, you're cut.
Really?
If you ask me what my post means, you're cut. If you tell me to delete a picture, you're cut.
Why? Why?
If you are disrespectful to any of my friends, you're cut. If you hesitate to give me your phone, you're cut. If you
hesitate to give me your phone, you're cut. Didn't she say you didn't want me looking over your shoulder, but now you're looking over my shoulder? Like, this is too much. Yeah, trauma. These people are hurt and they're hurt, traumatized, bitter. In my world, I'm telling you, people are they're trying to find date and relationships way too long. And this is what happened. What is her age? I will give her age 25 to 28, 25 to 29. I mean, and you're already with this laundry list and you still getting your insides pushed to your esophagus by some dude. Still getting your insides pushed to your esophagus when you're out here in your luteal phase or whatever the fucking phase you are of your horniness. All right, your pre-ovulation, still giving up guts and getting nutted on your stomach at the end of the day by somebody that has all of these red flags. Like, this is crazy. I mean, how much more does she have?
you call my stuffed animals anything but their name, you're cut. If you like a girl's bikini picture, you're cut. And if you follow any of your past situationships or flames.
Oh, she did say 26. All right, yeah. Oh, or did she say 26?
That lasted over 2 hours. Either you met a pretty girl and you never spoke to her again. Anything other than 2 hours, you are breaching my trust.
Breaching my trust. She said, did she say stuffed animals or her regular animals? Anything other than their name? All right. Wow. Well, at the end of the day, I don't know.
Now I got to cut you.
I mean, if you're negotiating and dating like this, and you're trying to find and call dating coaches to get dating advice over traumatized people like this, not just men and not just women, but men, gentlemen, you're wasting your time. You rather just boss up. She said stuffed animals. All right. Let me see here. I thought she said call my stuffed animals by anything other than their name. Okay. We have another traumatized woman here. We have and these are all white women. You see, I don't just pick on black women here. I'm a universal show. We have another white woman talking about how toxic she is if a man breaks up with her. All right. So let's talk about this. We have a blondie here now. Okay. On a podcast. Let's see what she has to say.
Every man that I'm with, like even my current boyfriend, I'm like, listen, I am laying down the law now. You know what I do.
Yeah.
You don't act surprised. You know what I do. I had this talk with like every boyfriend. Right. If you do me dirty, I promise you that, especially like if I'm like publicly posting you, you will be aired out. No question. Like if you cheat on me, if anything like this, if you think for a second, I'm going to be like one of those people that are like, We mutually decided that this was what was best for us. You're going down.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, like, I will be posting the screenshots. I will be posting. And so, like, I scare them, but then sometimes they still act up. And I'm like, you have a complete, like, I don't know if where you're like testing my limits. And then they're like, whoa, I can't believe she told on me.
Yeah.
I was like, I warned you. I don't know what could have been more clear. Like, it's not a threat, but it's like, you know what I do.
Yeah.
And
it's all there.
It's all there. And if
She must do OnlyFans.
Here's William.
I'm assuming she does OnlyFans or some porn or something. So she's trying to figure out, you know what I do. She mentioned that twice.
Here's William.
But this is why men don't tell women what's wrong with them. Because if, let's say, for instance, you want to pull back and break up. Well, the woman are like, did I do something wrong? What did I do? Tell me what I did. Nope. No, I'm not. All right. Because now you're going to crash the fuck out.
Here's
and air my ass out. And now you got me out here on the internet, putting out revenge prawn and got my dick all over the internet and talk about somebody liking the thumb up there. But like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So she out here, man, toxic, brutal, telling them that I'm crazy and I'm going to do you dirty if you do me dirty.
one day that you're like not in my content anymore, and then of course, you know, the haters are going to be like, well, it's obviously her fault. She did something wrong. I'm like, oh, I ain't getting blamed for this. The man's a cheater.
There you go. I'm not getting blamed for this. It's not going to be my fault. This is what we talk about. This is a female dating strategy of they're not going to be the one to fall on that sword. They're not going to be the one that ruined the relationship. It's got to be the guy's fault. Even if it's her fault. She's like, it ain't going to be my fault. I'm blaming you. 1-800-1900, blame a nigga. Shout out to Paul Mooney. Okay. It ain't going to be me. It's going to be you. I mean, this is toxic, beyond toxic. And they're out here telling the world how toxic they are. This is, but other women used to say, where are you finding these women? There they are. They got podcasts, they got microphones, they got Snapchats, they got TikToks. For all the women that have ever asked me, where are you finding these women? Here they are. Right, I'm showing you right now. And trust me, just because they on the podcast don't mean this is not real life. Well, this ain't real life. Yes, it is. I done dealt with 20, 30 of these women. Right, and came out pretty much unscathed but traumatized, and then took the blame for the relationship. I ain't taking the blame.
I'm sorry, you're going down first. Like,
yeah,
I'm not saving anybody. Well, I always tell like every man that I'm with, like even my current boyfriend, I'm like,
every man that I'm with. What are you hearing, guys? Every man that I'm with, they coming in. I don't know how y'all gonna make this work, bro. Every man that I'm with. They be telling on themselves too. Like, what in the world? Let me see her name. I'm gonna look her up. Okay, for some reason she has a men's name. All right. But let's see what she does. She's got 500,000. She's got 1.8 million on TikTok. She's got 492,000 on Instagram. Let's go to the link tree. All right, and let's figure out what we detect. Okay, I don't actually see an OF, surprisingly enough. I don't see an OF. All right, I'm actually shocked. I'd see a YouTube. She has 27,000 subscribers. All right. So I don't know. Nope, there's no Fansly, no nothing. There's no sites at all. Let me see here. I done clicked on some shit. I can't really tell what she does. I mean, I see some fast fashion clothes she's selling or something like this. I don't know what she does. She's out of Austin, Texas. All right. So I don't know if that tells you anything. All right. Anyway, you know what she does according to her. All right. But anyway, that's the type of woman that you would possibly see on some Instagram and think that she's cool. Her Instagram was filled up with a lot of travel. Right. So I don't know. Maybe she's a sugar baby. It says she's a talent agency or something. I can't really tell what she does. All right. But let me just show you. Oddly enough, you definitely see a lot of travel. All right. She definitely travel, and maybe she's a sugar baby. I don't know. There it is. Copenhagen, Jackson Hole, Montauk. That's out in Long Island, Amalfi Coast, Hawaii, Mexico. Yeah. I mean, pretty much pretty standard. standard stock factory issue white girl with definitely been chatted out. Oh yeah, here it is. All the guys she's been with. This is an interesting case study, right? So let's take a look at her gram. Flatbacks, typical aesthetic, if you will. There's Chad. She's gonna say it's her bro. Oh no! Take a look at this picture. What do you see? I see Chad's. So look, we got a water skiing Chad, and look at right over her head to the right. Another mustache, baseball cap, redneck Chad right there. Are these the guys you're talking about, or is it the lame beta brads? Okay. All right, but I see two men in that photo. How about this one? I see the girlies and Drake then took her out. All right, and she got drinks. And then let me scroll down a little bit more. Chad. Are these the guys that you're going to attack? Or are these the guys that push your insides to your esophagus? All right, so there she is in somebody's lap. These are the girls that saying, and ladies and gentlemen, this is again what Kanye said. Instagram got your bitch. Instagram got your bitch. There's another man. So if let's say you're dating, because I've dated women with this type of Instagram profile, 500,000, 600,000, 7, 8, 9. Most of them, there's another guy. Okay. If you come into her life and you want to date her and this is her Instagram, like, wow. I mean, I would not take her seriously. I would there's another nigga. This seems to be the same guy, so I'll give her that. But there's another guy. Or is that the same guy? Can't really tell. Looks like the same guy. But damn, she been around the world in II, that's for sure. Seems like that's the main guy. But this is the girl talking about when she date. They're her itty bitty titties right there. She got a black girl with her. NB. But I don't know, man. I look at it and like, I don't know. I just, if she's still dating and looking for a husband and that's her gram, I'm just going to say dudes are just going to treat her as such. Same thing with me. Same thing with me. If a woman comes into my life and like a lot of women do, they either find me on Instagram or they later find me because all women are going to find me. Okay. For some reason, except for one recently. She hasn't found me or even said anything. But if women feel like there's an attachment or a possibility with you, they're going to look you up. And they're going to get your full name or something. They're going to be like, what's your full name? What's your name? What's your last name? They're going to go right to fucking Google. All right. Women are spies. You give them anything. What's your address? They're going to go up and Google that bitch and go to Zillow. They go into Zillow. They go into the motherfucking property tax website. What's your address again? I don't forgot. Right to Zillow. Okay. And in this case, when women deal with me, they find my Instagram and they just go, oh, all right. This nigga community dick. All right. The community dick. All right. Yep. This nigga got girl after girl after girl and girl. God damn. They come up and see this shit every time. It never fails. They pop up my Instagram and they like, oh, I see. I see you out here. But then they also see that there's young, attractive women. You're not the only one. You're not the best piece of pussy to come around in my life. They're like, oh, I see, nigga. I see what you be doing out here, nigga. I see. All right. And I'm like, well, now you know. Yo, Slick, blow. It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Can't get you out of my head. Mr. Kiss to Lover. That girl is poison. All right, here we go. Right here, we got two more. For the ecclesiastical men here, we have a woman who is age 90 giving dating advice, marital advice to her daughter or granddaughter or niece. All right, let's hear this one. This should be interesting here. Let's see what this woman says.
Nana's 90, and if you could give any piece of advice to us younger people, what would you say?
Don't ever get married.
Oh, no.
Why? Why? Because it's better to live by yourself. Men were all born the way they are, and they can't help it.
That's it. Don't get married.
Damn. So this is something that we've been talking about for a long time, is that we wonder, Kevin Samuels came up with the phrase modern women, and that was a euphemism. That was a hidden code messages for black women. All right. That was what he was trying to avoid being taken down in the algorithm. So he used modern women, but we use modern women differently. We think modern women applies to the modern woman, right? Today's Generation Z women and the remains, the millennials and the Gen Xers that are still out here. She still got it. So in this term, we have to understand that when women are not cooperative, when women think the way they think, if they think delulu, when they think a certain way, we have to understand it is the women that have coached them over years to think this before you even showed up. Their aunts, the women at the church, they mammies, their grandmammies, grand aunts, them put them up on game long before your goofy ass showed up. They telling you how to deal with simps, how to deal with Chads, Brads, Ray, Tyrone, all of that. And I want you to understand that before you come to a woman's life, you have to defeat these people. Whatever these people have fed her, told her, educated her, whatever the TikTok them told her, and Instagram, YouTube, Lizard Wiz, all right, sprinkle. Trust me, just like you listen to Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels, and these hoes don't know when they on a date that you listen to Andrew Tate before you showed up. You don't know. She listened to Wizard Liz and Liz, whatever the other bitch name is, Michael something, and Sprinkle. She was 7 before she showed up on the date. There's another girl, MJ something. And they listen to their mamas and aunts tell them, and you trying to lead them all down here and wondering why you can't get it right. You got to run the gauntlet on them. And the only way they get you is to act like they're dumb. I don't know nothing. I'm going to commit to you, and we're going to walk the aisle, and then she's going to just suck your dick a little bit and play with your balls, and then hopefully you commit, and hopefully you're clueless, right? Hopefully you're clueless and you never challenge her. But they've already been coached on what's going on. This is who you got to defeat. And let's just say you get into a relationship. They still there. These people still there in their ear. They got a bestie telling her you crazy for dating that dude. He a loser nigga. Go back to the nigga before you. Go back to the guy you was dating before you was dating him. Her friends telling her that. Her bestie who be smiling in your face, who she talks to every day, other than the other guy she's talking to. She talks to her friend that's like, I don't like him. Go back to the previous guy. Call him up. All right. Oh, man. And y'all don't even know, and you're clueless to this shit.
Do you have the stomach?
You're clueless. Her best friend, who she takes advice from, telling her, don't fuck with this guy no more. He a loser, lame, he goofy as a motherfucker. Don't do shit for him. Call the other guy. The other guy you talking to, go with him. Who agrees with this? Press 1 in the chat if you understanding this in agreement, okay? Even if you're married to her, that person is still there, was a bridesmaid at your wedding, throwing a monkey wrench in your program. And at some particular point, she's not listening to her friend and her cousin and her sister right now. But that doesn't mean her sister, cousin, and friend is not going to stop putting that in her ear the entire time. And eventually, all it's going to take is a little bit of time, and then she's going to listen to her cousin. Right? Because that person's still in her ear. Yep. And eventually, you're going to do something, and she's going to be like, yeah, I should have listened to you. And then she's going to show up. We need to talk. And she's going to have a laundry list full of shit that you did to get her up out of there, bro. Anyway, You better be ready for this. Inside of the Minor Woman concludes. Actually, we got one more. I don't know why I have this woman up here. All right. I don't even know what she's about to say, but we'll play one more. Women keep each other single. They certainly do. They keep each other single. All right. So she said men today are doing this. All right. Let's see what this woman has to say. She looks like she's a ling or half ling.
Will complain about every aspect of a romantic relationship. They don't want to take you on dates. They don't want to pay for the date. They don't want to plan the date. They don't want to have to take you on another date. You know, one date should suffice. They don't want to plan a real date. It should just be a walk around the park. He should just be able to get you a cup of coffee. Yeah. He doesn't want to treat you differently than he treats his friends. He should be able to make fun of you. He should actually be able to treat his friends better than he treats you, honestly. He doesn't really want to have to compliment you. He doesn't really want to have to support your dreams, support your goals. He doesn't want to have to support you financially in any way, shape, or form. He doesn't want to have to ask you about your day. How was work? How are things? He doesn't want to take an interest in your hobbies. You know, what's that show you're watching? What's that book you're reading? How's it going? Can I join in? Can I watch with you? Can I listen to that song? He doesn't want to take you to your favorite places. Don't you have someone else you can go with? I really don't want to go. I hate shopping. I hate this. I hate that. Men don't want to do anything with women. And then they're like, hey, how come you never want to sleep with me? Like, why aren't you attracted to me? Like, why aren't we doing this bed thing? There's no romantic relationship. Why would there be romantic feelings? And today we'll complain about every aspect of a romantic relationship. They don't want to take you.
Okay. I get what she's saying, man. But look, man, that's an annoying ass voice. All right. That's an annoying ass voice to listen to on a daily basis. I mean, does it come in mute? Do you come in mute? If she muted herself, I mean, I think I could survive a little bit, but nobody wants to hear this. But what she's saying is absolutely true. Now, I think what she's missing, and this is why I think people aren't listening to each other. Men and women aren't listening to each other, so we're never really going to understand each other. We just kind of think that, okay, you're a generic person, you're a robot, you're a bot. This is what you're supposed to do. Oh, you're a man, you're supposed to do this. You're a woman, you're supposed to do that. Well, I understand her perspective. Men are not investing these things that she wants into her. Here's the problem. There's a billion fucking women out here. Like, you ain't the only one out here, ma'am. You're not the only one out here. Okay. If I'm dating, you ain't the only one out here. And men typically date and don't tell these schizoids that you dating 5-6 other women. All right. So you try to act like you're the only one I'm talking to. And then this is why they don't realize, why are you not doing X, Y, and Z? Well, because I'm dating 6 other women. I'm not going to take all 6 of y'all to Mastros and motherfucking Nobu. I'm going to take the best one of you hoes out here. All right. The one who act the best and suck me off the best is going to Nobu's. Or the one with the newest, freshest punani that I ain't touched yet. She going to Nobu's. You, I done beat your ass up like a motherfucking. So you ain't going to Nobu's. You just annoying. If a guy is out here seriously dating, he's actually dating multiple people. He can't afford to financially and emotionally invest in said woman. And thus, let's say he whittles it down to one woman. Let's say he whittles it down to this woman is in a relationship with her. And she wonders why he doesn't do all of these laundry lists of things. Well, I'm pretty sure he's doing a lot of other things that he's not getting credit for. And only those things that you're pulling out, you're actually trying to measure him against whoever the other guy you're fucking with, because they're also dating and talking to other guys and being tempted and getting DMs, and their dating apps are still open. They're still getting options and getting fed guys and sugar daddies trying to trick on them. So they're like, okay, you need to do that to keep up with these guys. Right. Instead of focusing on the dick in front of you, focus on the dick in front of you. Close your DMs. Don't tell me about all these rappers and basketball niggas in your DMs. Why don't you focus on the dick in front of you? But you don't want to. You're going to keep your options open. So am I. That's typically what's happening here. This is pretty much what's happening across the board. I can't be out here trick and treating on everybody. And I can't be emotionally investing in everybody. Now, the final question is, of all the guys, of the last guys that have nutted on your belly button, I'm not getting graphic here. This is a family show. Of the last women you done sucked off on, of the last men you done swallowed his suck seed, I'm going to ask you, what did he do any of those things that you're saying? Right. Did he do any of those things? The answer is nope. No. And this lies where the problem is with modern dating. This highlights where the problem is, because what women typically have done in courting, they have what they used to do in courting, they have violated that rule in dating, in which they have not given exclusivity to the guy. They have not protected and preserved their reputation. They went out here, let feral cats, and said, we can run our body counts up just like. So now you got out here a series of men who've done none of these things. And now here you are in front of my face asking me to do all of these things that none of the previous guys have done. And that's where the problem is. Why would so men are essentially going, if that guy took a shortcut, if that guy got the reward, why would I do the same? Now, I typically don't agree with guys doing this. I think it's sad. I think it's terrible. But what the guys are doing is going, if that previous 5 guys didn't emotionally invest, didn't qualify you, didn't assure you, why should I? That's basically what men are doing. And I cannot blame them for that. Why should I do it? The last 5 guys did none of that, and they still got them guts, which is ultimately what all the men are trying to get. They trying to get in them guts. They trying to get in them panties. So why am I doing all this? Why am I measured by these standards when previously the guys didn't? Now, ladies, you can easily defeat this by preserving your reputation to not be whores and skeezers, but I can't stop you feral animals. And listen, if y'all want to jump on dick, be my guest. All right, if you want to come hop up on me like a pogo stick, sure. I'm not going to stop you ladies, and I'm not going to stop you bitch ass niggas. But if y'all, right, if you guys want to keep acting like dummies, go for it. All right, I'm going to be out here putting hands on hips and giving women a purple nurple and the hitchhiker in between all that. I'm not the one holding the moral standard. I know that's what y'all want me to do. Y'all want me to get up here and preach to y'all and act like Martin Luther King in front of y'all. I'm gonna act like Martin Luther King in that hotel room when he was having an orgy before he got shot in his neck. All right, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be up here putting hands on hips. I'm gonna be up here sucking toes. I'm gonna be up here, put my hands around a woman's neck. I'm going to be out here pulling back hair and slapping ass cheeks. All right. So if that's what y'all want to do, sign me up. All right. But don't come out here and tell me I need to measure up and do all this. I'm going to put some money on it too. I ain't got no problem putting no money on it. All right. Y'all got a problem putting some money on it because you ain't got it. All right. But me, I'll put some money on it to get her up here and report for duty. All right. Bitches report for duty. Send her a black card. Bitches show up. They show up ready to go. All right, now it's no laundry list. They come in ready to go, all kind of do monkey double backflips all on me. All right, pull all. Y'all acting like I'm losing in this situation. I'm winning, and I send her back over there leaking, and then texting your bitch ass at the end of the day, asking where the next date is at. All right, it is what it is. This is a disgrace. Let me get to these super chats. What do we got coming up next? We're matriculating down to the main event. All right, we got the main event coming. It's not coming up next. All right, but I'm going to cut the line on y'all bitch niggas. I'm going to cut the line. All right, y'all like, man, you out here tricking. I'm cutting the line. All right, I know how to cut the line, man. And dude, the cut the line is cheap as hell. These women cheap. These women are not expensive. Now, there's some expensive broads out here, but the bar is in hell. If you want, I can teach you how cheap these whores are. I'm sorry, these women, these harlots. These harlots are cheap. That's cheap money. All right. And I pay all of that shit. I'll be flying business class. When I go to Disneyland, I get the motherfucking fast pass and walk right past you broke ass niggas telling me, oh man, these niggas, these rich people cutting the line. I ain't cutting the line. I pay for the fast pass right here. All right, I'm going to be on that motherfucking whirling dervish ride 3-4 times before you get on. Okay? before you get on that bitch, you're going to be in the line for an hour and a half. You're going to be looking at that sign. At this point, it's an hour and 45 minutes. What I'm going to do? You're going to watch me march past your motherfucking ass 4 times, get on and off, and ain't bust a sweat. All right. You out there sweating, you with that motherfucking fan in your face, you spritzing water in your eyes, trying to stay up. Standing up, back in your knees hurting. All right, I'm right in the front. Look at this nigga. That bald head nigga got on the ride 4 times. Asking for a motherfucker's charger. Let me charge my phone. All right, I done been on 4 times for your bitch. Same thing with women. I done hopped on and off of her 4 times before you even got there to see if the ride was still open. It's an evil world we live in. This is cold-blooded. Anyway.
It's an evil world we live in.
Shout out to No Government Name. Says, Coach Alini, since you're 50, when did America start to become a low-trust society with third world worth ethic and low trust and honor? Besides the lockdown, what made you lose faith in humanity and not trust people? Well, there's a lot of things that I can point to. That's a great question. And we are here for these type of questions. I think what happened was, and people don't remember this, but I do remember it, but I was a youngster when this happened. Stuff used to be underground. The older people are going to know what I'm talking about. The debauchery used to be underground. It is when the debauchery became common or the main or known and everybody, that's when it went left. So in the 1980s, that was the last age of innocence. Kids were kids. They were allowed to be kids. They still played cowboys and Indians. They played Tonka trucks and Tonka toys. Even the cartoons were somewhat innocent, although they put a little propaganda in it here and there and whatnot. But people were gearing everybody towards innocence. We watched the Goonies and motherfucking T and the A-Team and He-Man and Dukes of Hazzard. That was the last age of innocence. Okay. By the time we got to the 1990s, everybody wanted to be grown. And this is because I was growing up in that culture as well, but everybody wanted to be grown. Even if you look at hip hop was sort of innocent. Broken glass everywhere, talking about politics and shit like this. Then the CIA got into it and they was like, nah, gangster rap. Everybody wanted to be gangsters. People think gangster and street culture are the rules, but you got to realize street culture and gangsterism took over in the 90s. The gangsters were minimum. In fact, I want you to think about this. You would go to the barbershop, you would go to your elders, and you will respect them generally. Now we look at these people as clowns and buffoons and lowlifes. Oh, this nigga couldn't make it. He a barber. Where you would go to the barbershop and you would sit down and be like, damn, the elder about to cut my hair and shit. Now barbers out here coming from jail, smoking, selling West Mitchell and Ness uniforms, low life ass niggas. Less professional. But gangster rap made everybody think they were gangster, and they made everybody think they were hood and street cold and pimps. Like that started to bubble up, and now that's mainstream. Before, pimps and gangsters and hustlers were not mainstream. You had to go to the motherfucking place where they played pool to see a pimp or a hustler. Everybody went to sleep at 10:30 or 11. Nobody stayed up late at night. We had TV that went off at 10:30. Now it stay on 24 hours a day. Now everybody want to be a baddie. Everybody want to be a Playboy model. Everybody want to be a whore, a pimp, OnlyFans girl. Everybody want to be a street guy. The streets took everything over. And that was allowed to happen. Where it wasn't supposed to happen was the suburbs. And gangster rap, NWA, was the first group to go take that gangster shit to the suburbs. And it never was supposed to be there. I want you to know, it never was supposed to be there. It was only supposed to be in the black community. But NWA was the first group to kind of take it to the suburbs. And white people made NWA great, not black people. All right. And so at that point, we left the age of innocence. Kids wanted to be gangsters and hustlers and pimps and crack dealers. And everybody had a homie that was dead or in jail. Everybody wanted to tell us about all the street gangs. And everybody wanted to know about the 60 Crips and the 40, Everybody wanted to know about that. They were curious about that. Everybody that came out and was presented in front of you, even Vanilla Ice. You know, I grew up in the hood and everybody I knew grew up dead or in jail. Everybody had the same story where every kid now wants to be that. That's just the black community, but that affected the entire nation. The age of innocence is gone. Sex was put out in front of you very relatively early. We used to have to go under your dad's bed or your homeboy's friend's dad bed and go under the mattress and look at some titties and get out there and be like, damn, now titties and asses available right in front of you. All kids got the same Instagram and YouTube. They can get to it. Now, what do women want? They want to be hoes and scammer, be with scamming ass niggas and thugs. So the guys that want to court, the guys that want to date, the guys who want to take women seriously, they get treated like busters. All right. And the guys that are pimps and max, they get treated like they're the ones doing it right. They simply get rewarded with the pussy, or they seemingly do. And then the women come back wanting the good guys to come back. This is where everything kind of changed. And I would say the 1980s, which was highly governed by, that was the last year where I think the FCC, the president, family values govern the society. Like, you couldn't be on there putting trash out on the TV. Like, we were watching Alf. Next minute, we watching Beavis and Butthead and Asshole, Jackass, and The Real World, reality TV. When previously we were watching Alf and the Smurfs. Like, that's what we saw on prime time. We was watching puppets and shit. You know what I mean? And they were the last ones to keep the debauchery off the television. It is when that debaucherous world usurped it, the underground became common. There was always an underground. Forget, like, the 70s had Club 54, Studio 54. There was always an underground where the mafia and cocaine always existed. Rick James and them, they always existed, but they existed over there. They were over there. We don't want to be a part of that. And if you are a part of that, it was like, say nope to dope. All right. Drugs can kill. This is your brain on drugs. You can kind of talk motherfuckers off. Now you can't talk motherfuckers off. They want to start right there. They want to start going into that. Everybody does. Every woman you talk to, they already done cocaine and crank and fentanyl and weed by the time you even showed up in their life. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. They've been there, done that. You like, damn. All these hoes done coke, all of them. Okay. They start off on the weed. They start off on the coke. They start off on the underground. They done orgies and trains and Eiffel Towers before you even showed up in their life. And they 26 years old. They done already done it. So that's in my experience. This is just for me. People might have a different explanation. Okay. That's what I'm seeing. The age of innocence was over. By the time you go from the 80s, we're innocent. You go into the 90s, the age of innocence is cooked. We listen to Tupac and Biggie and bitches and hoes, and bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. And these dudes was married the entire time. Think about this. These rappers that were saying it ain't no fun if the homie can't have none were married and all of that. Eazy-E married, Dr. Dre married, Ice Cube married, Snoop Dogg married, Ice-T married. Think about this shit. They had wives and kids and families. T.I. married. Suge Knight married. Like, this is what we talking about. They fed you this shit. I remember this. I remember I met this woman. I'm not going to say her name. But this is what I'm talking about. The dope boys took over. That's what happened. The dope boys became mainstream. So I remember I met this woman. I was training in Newport Beach. And I hope you guys I'm not giving up too much information to look her up. So I meet her and just talking to her, chopping it up. One of her friends was like, oh, this guy's a trainer in Newport Beach. And she was like, can we train with you? And I was like, yeah, signed her up. And I get her name. I don't put two and two together. But they're like, oh, this woman is the sister of the nigga that did Girls Gone Wild. Right. And I'm sitting there like, oh, damn, that's crazy. Right. But that's his sister. Right. So I'm looking at it like, oh, That's crazy, right? So that's interesting. But they're completely suburban, traditional family, white bread, rich. Now, she didn't do any Girls Gone Wild, but I didn't see no titties out. I ain't see no college bitches out there. They wasn't having pool parties with college hoes out there. They weren't out here she wasn't promoting degeneracy and debauchery and shit like that. She was just a regular old wife with kids. Okay. Went home to a gated community in the suburbs, which means in effect, they feed you that, then they go home to their normal reality and they keep them away from it. What was that famous quote by Steve Jobs? They give the world the technology, iPhones and iPads, but they tell their kids no technology, no iPads and iPhones for you. What did the rapper dude said? What's that nigga name? Mr. Snowman. While he telling your kids to sell drugs, he telling his kids to go get a doctorate degree, go to college. T.I. telling you to do this and sell drugs and run through these hoes, and then he telling his daughter to be a virgin and checking her hymen. Yeah, I was thinking of Jeezy, not Master Plea. I said, because Jeezy tend to make that noise. That was Jeezy. When you notice you've been corrupted, even myself, I'm not immune from this. When I tell you stuff, I'm not saying I'm the one that beat the system. I woke up to the system. I woke up. I've been fed the same shit you did, and I had to overcome the same shit. That's changed the game. When they allowed kids to think they was gangbangers and they was feeding us colors and boys in the hood and menace to society, and we thought Old Dog and motherfucking Ice Cube Jelly Boy, what's his name, Doughboy, and we thought that shit was all great. And then we went out there to dress like these niggas and emulate the shit. And when Snoop put up pimp cups and all you bitch ass niggas thought you was pimps, that's the downfall. When y'all was worried, y'all can name 20 prisons in California, but can't name 20 Cal State University system colleges. Can't name 20, but you can name 20 prisoners. Y'all nigga be like Soledad, Tehachapi. Y'all can name 20 motherfucking street gangs. Can't name 20 colleges. That's where shit change. That's where it changed. Y'all can name 20 legendary street motherfucking dope boys, but can't name 20 colleges. All right, come on. Y'all can tell me about this and that. What gang get along with this? Y'all niggas, look, you know what the most famous content on Instagram is and YouTube? Is niggas that got out of prison. Y'all eat that shit up. Y'all want to know the prison rules and the prison politics and how the blacks don't get along with the whites and the Mexicans and the Aryan nation. And y'all be eating it up. And a nigga be sitting there with a tattoo on his head talking about, oh, nigga, I used to do this and I used to do that. And y'all be talking about people paperwork and who snitched. And y'all know more about that than a motherfucking Krebs cycle in biology. Come on, bruh. Tell me I ain't cooking. Yeah. You know about all this fucking rap beef and who beefing with who and Anton beefing with this nigga. Y'all know more about that. Some shit that don't matter and who snitched and who's this and this nigga, the Young Thug, then snitched on Gunna or Gunna snitched on Young Thug. You know more about that than what you need to know about to get ahead. And young people know about all this shit that don't matter in their lives and don't have a passport. Ain't been out they damn city. Ain't been off they block. But then want to come to me and say, I messed it up. I didn't mess up nothing. They got these young women out here want to sell they pussy left and right. lie on their back for money. And they coming out. Remember these girls, like when I was 11 and 12, I knew I was going to be on OnlyFans. They coming out here now saying that. Can't stop this shit. Y'all can blame the U's if you want. Got dudes out here that don't want to do nothing because their dick is dry. Or these women ain't worth nothing, so I don't want to be nothing. This is the world we've been handed. This is the world you grew up on. And then you wondering what happened. I tell you, I saw it. I saw it increasingly by the day. And the sad part is I was supporting free speech and the ability for this to be out. And you were curious and you wanted to hear it. You wanted to see it. You wanted to live it. Come on, man. Good luck. And it ain't ending either. They got scamming ass niggas back. Shout out to Mark. Shout out to Mark the Spark. New world order. He says, a fine Redbone once told me Jonah Hill is attractive after she saw Jonah Hill dating a Redbone in 21 Jump Street. White men in media owns your girl. If you don't have the stomach, he says Jonah Hill does. And yeah, women start tossing themselves at celebrities, which has always been the case, but it's been underground. Men wanting to be celebrities to get access to vagina. Like there's no stopping it. There's no stopping it. You can't put the cat back into the bag. What people are trying to do is they're taking their degeneracy, their bad choices, and they're trying to find suitable mates. And in my opinion, this is dastardly. Dastardly. You're coming in 4 or 5 long-term relationships, 2 divorces, baby mamas, and think you're going to have a relationship with somebody at 32 and then them overlook all of that shit. Like, and then get mad when somebody call it out. Well, you're a single mother and you got 4 baby mamas. And then they get mad. Well, what's wrong with that? This word right here, this phrase right here has ruined everything. Well, what's wrong with that? That right there has killed everything. Soon as you convict somebody of doing some shit, well, what's wrong with that? I saw a young girl dressed, she was like 13 years old, very severely overdeveloped, unfortunately, but she's going to be overweight. But right now, she's a severely overweight, overdeveloped 13-year-old girl. So she was at a birthday party and she was in some tight shit, right? She had a very tight form-fitting, it looks like pajamas or some shorts. And it wasn't like she was showing skin, but people were debating whether it was appropriate clothing. Okay. They were like, is this appropriate for a 13-year-old? Now, the way she was posing, she was kind of posing somewhat not like innocent and cute. It was kind of a little more seductive and like tardy, sexy. All right. It was just like on the borderline, right? So everybody was going in on the parents. Why did they have her dressed like this? They should have had her put on a bigger set of clothes. Now, I didn't agree that they should have put a bigger set of clothes on her, because putting bigger clothes on her is not going to make a difference. Like, you're just going to make her look like she's wearing a curtain or a muumuu. But my point that I was saying is people were in the comments said there was nothing wrong with what she was wearing. And I said, see, that right there has got society off. Okay. Now, it was something wrong as how people were interpreting it, for sure. They were misrepresenting it. They were sexualizing the girl. Maybe she didn't intend to be sexualized. I don't think she had really much of a choice. She was just overdeveloped. Like, there was nothing she could do. She had on the same clothes as the other girls. The other girls looked a little more innocent. The other girl was just way more overdeveloped. But as soon as you say there's nothing wrong or what's wrong with that, that makes me have to put up the defense. And then now they're just going to come back with, well, you're sexualized. It's my fault for bringing it up. Forget it, bro. All right. So now don't bring it up. And when something happens, then they tell us we need to protect black women. And so people just fall back like me and just stay silent. You guys figure the shit out. Don't blame me, though. Somebody said, when she's 16 and pregnant, then boom. So let her go out there and get hammered and beat up, or let her deal with the consequences. Don't ask me how to fix it What we are doing is we're asking people who are expressing their opinion about something to fix the situation. In my opinion, that's not what we're supposed to do. I'm standing up, calling out the situation, telling you how I'm going to solve it. And then they say, well, solve it for everybody else. I'm not solving shit for everybody else. You made that bed. You shit the bed. You lie in it. You deal with it. I ain't solving shit. Okay. I'm not here to solve problems. I'm going to tell you how I'm going to get around the problem. But when a person steps up and says something like myself and we have an audience and then you tell me I need to solve it and then I start solving it and you don't like it, then all I got is the middle finger for your ass. All right, well, fuck you. I didn't say I was here to solve a problem. Anyway, DG Seymour, I have 2 demands. Tell us all the things you like about women. Hopefully the audio's good today and give us hope that our girls won't dip like Luka's girl. Tell us how to get her soul. Shout out to you. All right, I can't tell you either of those things at this moment because I got to matriculate the ball downfield, but maybe later on. Okay, YouTube guy says, I'm glad people are in the rat race. I don't want to see these normies with free will or free time. Ladies, continue to raise the prices and pull up the ladder on these bitch ass niggas. I agree. I think women are coming off cheap. All right. They need to raise the prices on these brokies. We're going to look at this in a minute. Because men have gotten them to the state where they just like, well, we not going to perform out here. And don't have any decorum. Men have a lack of decorum. Bad attitudes, a lack of decorum. These niggas all here sloppy, pants hanging off they ass. They asses out here oblong. These dudes got muffin tops and saggy ass draws, and then they will tell me that a woman ain't got no ass. I'm like, do you see your body, sir? Do you see what you look like? Do you see your pants underneath your butt cheeks? These niggas be looking like, and then be like, she ain't got no ass. I'm like, did you look in the mirror? Did you look in the mirror, bitch nigga? Like, what? You got holes in your drawers. Your pants ain't even up around your waist. And you got the nerve to tell me what this woman got. And she walked by, oh, her ass flat. Like, what? Like, oh, man, y'all crazy, man. The lack of awareness of men today. These niggas look crazy. Yeah, they be shaped like Adrian Broner. Had a nerve to comment on a woman's body. Is beyond me. How did you get to this situation? Or how did you get to this place? All right. Like, bro, fix your own wardrobe, please. This is disgrace. But again, the streets took over. So these niggas think they're going to dress like the streets. And then Trayvon CGA, my old girl who cut her losses back in February called me out of nowhere yesterday, coming on back, saying she had free time and wanted to see how I was doing, then proceeded to say, it's my birthday. Since she is a month older than me, I said, Feliz cumpleaños, vieja. Vieja, that's what you said, or is it vieja? And he says, hit me with the horns. She showed up for birthday gifts with her hand out, panhandling. Yep, that's a no. Nope. I don't let women double back on my, unless she come back with her mouth open. That's it. She had options. All right, she had options, and then she doesn't have options. Like, women don't have options out here. They will tell you they got options. I'm gonna go find a better deal. Okay, go for it. Go for it. And you send their ass out there. Send their ass out there like Little Red Riding Hood and let them get the big bad wolf. Let them get gobbled up and eaten up and torn apart. Go for it. All right, I don't care. All right. All I'm going to do is I'm going to beat you to the next sexual partner. That's on my only mission with women, make sure I have sex before her. Like, that's my whole goal. All right. Anyway, it's probably look. Oh, somebody called her an old woman. It's not the healthiest thing to do, gentlemen. It's not the healthiest thing to do. But I'm gonna fuck somebody before she fucks somebody. Like, that's my whole goal. I mean, I don't know. It's toxic. It's a toxic trait. I'm not a perfect human being. But soon as a woman be like, I'm gonna go find me something better, I'm gonna make sure I got a woman in my bed before sundown. Because I'm not gonna sit there and try to internalize where I fucked up and she getting folded up like a cheap suit. All right, hell no. She getting skeezed on, and I'm sitting up there in my bed like, now what did I fuck up? Like, what could I have done better? And I bet you somebody fucking and she sucking a dick. Not me. All right, I'm definitely gonna have somebody in my bed that night. All right, I'm just beating her to the first sexual approach. By the way, if you're not in a position in life where you can handle this professionally and well, don't follow that advice. I'm not telling you to follow that advice. All right. But you ain't going to be having me in the bed with the moonlight shining on my face, trying to figure out where I fucked up. And I wonder if I should text her. I wonder if I should call her. I wonder if what she doing. Nah. I'm definitely folding somebody up first. Now, once I get that first nut off, then I might be thinking about, but most of the time I done forgot her at that point. I'm like, she ain't that important anyway. All right, I already nutted on another woman and I already beat some cheeks up. I'm laying there. I hope this bitch leave. And then I don't even have time to think about her. The next morning, I done just moved on in life. All right, Rolling Stone. Dun, dun, dun. All right, next. Who's next? Jay Terrible says, I'm just getting in, but did you hear that Yada Awakening, aka Mr. Give Your Woman $100K a month for nothing, and his girlfriend have reportedly broken up? If that's the case, I will come on live. All right, for sure. I definitely will come on live to make sure I report on that. Please let me know. Yada Awakening. I think he's a scam artist. There's no way. There's no way he believes what he's talking about. But if I get any confirmation, I'm going live. All right. I'm going live. So anybody have any confirmation of that, let me know. Okay, so let's move the ball down the field just a little bit, and we'll get into this one right here. Look at this bitch ass nigga right here.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Remember we talked about Drake yesterday. Drake had a party for all of these queens, all right? We showed you what he was doing, and Drake definitely setting the price a little bit high. And as we said, a lot of broke niggies, there it is. I mean, look at that. They're going to call that tricking. All right. When basically Drake was just pricing you out. He has a harem. He was just building up his harem and concubine. He was doing a tax write-off. He was writing off his taxes and buying some promotion. And he was using his audience, which are typically going to be women. I mean, this is basically a business move by Drake. But of course, broke niggas don't have business and don't have money. So they just going to call it tricking, right? Anytime they priced out, they're going to call it tricking. And as you can see, usual suspects up front says Drake had a tricking party. But look at this. All right, tattoo. Look at these black people. Stop getting tattoos. I'm going to petition all black, dark people, like dark as me. Stop getting tattoos. Now, I know these strags and schizoids love tattoos on y'all bodies because they're traumatized and they love you niggas to be traumatized. But this shit look like skywriting at night. Like, what is this? This shit looks despicable. Nobody even knows what this is, bruh. Black people, dark-skinned black people look horrible with tattoos. Horrible. Tattoos only look good on tan people, like Polynesians. White people look terrible with tattoos. Like pale white people look horrible with all that, especially if it had colors in it. They put red and motherfucking blue in the tattoo. White people, you look like trailer park trash with tattoos. White people, stop putting tattoos on. Mexicans seem to get away with it very well. Like I said, tan people, light brown people look decent with tattoos. Black people and white people look horrible with tattoos. Like, you look trashy to me. Like, this shit look like a bad birthmark. Nobody can see what this shit says. I know these strags like it, and that's why you niggas get it. Just like the gang culture and the thug culture, you niggas become fake gangsters because these hoes, you think these hoes like you. Like, what is this, bruh? Like, what is this shit? Niggas look despicable with tattoos. This look like a birthmark. What is this? Okay. Like, what is this? Anyway, dirty. You look dirty. And look at his beard. This nigga got chicken crumbs all in his beard, dandruff. Of course, the braids, the spider, but he looks like a spider. He got the spider on his head. All right, why am I talking? This is like wowzers. Look at this wide ass nigga nose. Like, this is crazy, bro. You look dirty. Shirt all off. And then he got the nerve to talk about tricks. Come on, bro. If you just a bum, just say that. You just a bum nigga. Just a bum nigga. Don't ever call a man a trick when you a bum nigga. Like, come on, bro. All right, so let's see.
Drake reportedly gave away $1 million in gifts and prizes. Only shorties? Boom, just like that. You want to raise the market price for every shorty in the city. How are regular niggas supposed to eat? You got to stop doing this, bro. I'm actually getting cheap. I was in one of those girls' DMs yesterday, bro. I wake up this morning, she's 100 bands richer. Bro, I don't even feel comfortable no more. You just pour bare alcohol in the dating pool. Not to mention every shorty in Toronto commenting right now. Oh my God, you deserve this. Oh my God, why didn't they get invited? Now they all feel like they deserve this type of level of treatment, bro. What are you doing?
All right, so this is the classic messing up the game. Like I said, man, we too grown to play games. All right, I know you young, dirty, dusty, bum ass niggas think this is a game and life is a game. Life ain't no game. I'm a grown ass man. All right, shout out to Cedric the Entertainer. I'm a grown ass man, nigga. This is the game. This is life. This is high stakes, serious shit. Okay. This ain't no game. Nobody messed up the game for your bum ass. All right. You was in the DM with one of these women and you got priced out. Period. And here's the thing, man. Look, all men with power ultimately have always accumulated more women against men who had less money and power. It's nothing new. That's life. That's life. Genghis Khan had 500 concubines. Okay. 500. They said his son had 2,000. His son was worse than the father. So when you don't have money or power, you have less access to women. This is nothing new. Now, I'm not telling you that you should pay them. What I'm saying is this is nothing new, fam. Nobody out here trying to make it easy for bums to win. Now, the question is, when the bums were winning, nobody had a problem with it. You seem to be cool with it, with the crispy ass mouthpiece. And you when the bum niggas were winning, it was all cool. But now when the tricks are winning, you got a problem with it. Nope. Okay. All the winners get the spoils. To the victor goes the spoils. To the loser niggas, you get nothing or less than nothing. This is nothing new. Talking about raising the value up. That's what's supposed to happen. And if you can't afford it, you can't afford it. You shouldn't be out here. Go get some money, nigga.
Only imagine if you had a girlfriend that went to this event, took off in an Uber, came home in a BMW 20.
This is the funny, I don't get this in the male space. And somebody asked me, what would it take to come back to the manosphere? I'm never coming back to the manosphere. Fuck the manosphere. All right. You niggas are going to be on the police investigation in a minute. All right. Looking at these, all this manispherians, these gay incel manispherians. This is what bugs me about men today. These guys, like, this is what bugs me. A guy like this, in one side of his neck, will say the tricks priced him out, right? In one side of his neck, he'll be like, these guys did this and they paid that. And then the girl I was talking to, he got this and he paid that and he came back with a BMW. That's what they'll say on this side of their neck. The other side of their neck, they're convinced that if you pay into a woman, if you pour into money, some broke nigga's gonna fuck your girl. Like, okay, both of those are true. But in one video, they'll complain about why these rich dudes are fucking up the game. And then over here, they'll talk about Tom Brady's wife getting fucked by a broke nigga. Like, okay, y'all gonna have to pick a struggle. Which one do y'all want to argue? Like, you can't go back and forth. Right? You can't say the trick's getting played because I'm getting it for free while he paying. And then the next week complain about he paying and pricing you out the dating marketplace and fucking up the game. It's going to be one or the other. Don't tell me you can take a rich nigga girl, but then when a rich nigga wants you and a nigga can't do nothing for you. Like, where men are losing is you can't pick a struggle. You just being bitch ass niggas at this point.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
You gotta be bitch. Pick a struggle. The reality is these hoes ain't loyal to anything. No matter what you do for them, you're not getting anything back. There's no, you can't buy loyalty. You can't buy loyalty as a broke man or as a rich man. There's no loyalty out here, no matter what you do. Now, if you want to sabotage your life and be a brokey to try to win the game, well, I'm going to just be broke and not give these women shit. Okay, go ahead. Sabotage your own life if you want to, because I could never sabotage my life to try to act like I'm not going to lose to a woman. All right, that's what you want to do. Go for it. But me, on the other hand, I'm going to still put some hand on some money. All right, I'm going to still get my hands on some yuan and some yen. I'm going to get some hands on some reals, nigga. I'm going to still put some hands on some fucking... I don't care what the woman does to me. Either way, it's happening. Okay, either fucking way. Look, what I'm telling you is stop living your life based on what women are going to do.
You better boss up, nigga.
Stop living your life through women. You will develop a life strategy based on how women respond to it. Come on, man. You can't do that. Don't do that. Don't sit around and center your life around how women are going to respond to you. Like, this is a disgrace. Anyway, this is an interesting subject matter here. We have Kenny the Jet Smith getting married for the third time. All right, we have a graph here. Okay, so here we go right here. The graph is not very clear. So let me see if I can click on this link and get the clearer graph. All right, so here we go right here. This is also the state of the world. Kenny the Jet Smith, 61 years old. We're getting closer to the main event here. This is sports. All the conversations we're going to have are going to be sports figures. Kenny Smith tied the knot for the third time, now marrying a Croatian influencer, Tia, I think Tia in Cali. Is that her name? Or maybe the wedding was in Cali, in a lavish wedding. All right, there you go right there. You guys know him as the Jet, former Houston Rocket, Sacramento King, member of the North Carolina Tar Heel basketball program. Yeah, that to me here, that's every Stock Factory issued Instagram influencer. I mean, I've been with women like this. Like, every woman looks like this. And the sad part is every woman then tries to look like this because their goal is to get a high tier, high status man. And I see themselves doing this particular level of, I would say, sabotage. Because, dude, once you get in a certain level and run around a certain, you start going to high-end restaurants, all the women look like this. Like, you're like, damn, they all got the same look on their face, like the same aesthetic. It kind of gets boring. It's kind of drowned out. That's the Kim Kardashian aesthetic. And it's racially ambiguous. You know what I mean? So she's Croatian. You couldn't tell. All right. That Croatian is somewhat Eastern European. You can't tell. You can't tell even that she's would be considered what you guys call Caucasian or white. You can't even tell. Like, can you tell? Nope. She's tanned up. She's got breast implants. She's got her boobies done. She's got her lips done. Kim Kardashian eye aesthetic, makeup, fake hair extensions, same thing. All right. But, this is about her more than it is about him. But I've always assumed that he was more of like a sucker for love ass niggas, right? He was kind of a sucker for love ass guy. He comes from a different generation. But he also has money too, right? He also has money. So he figures, why not? And we'll talk about that. What does he have to lose? I'm pretty sure he might have an airtight prenup. But what they've done is, I haven't done this. This is actually what they've done. So don't blame me. Inside the NBA host, Kenny the Jet Smith officially married a Croatian influencer. Her name is Tia. Lavish wedding in California. The marriage marks Smith's third marriage. And the woman has a son with former basketball player Chris Warren and was reportedly previously married to sports manager Mario Mamic. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. So she's been in the industry for a long time. So she has been married twice, or at least baby mama twice. No, she has 2 marriages. Chris Warren. I'm not sure who that is. All right, but apparently they're saying he played basketball. Maybe I'm not sure what type of basketball he played. Chris Warren. He had a cup of tea. Let me see if he played in the NBA. Looks like, yeah, he was probably a journeyman. He probably didn't get to the league per se. All right, I'm looking at his photos back here. Looks like he's played, journeyman basketball, international basketball. Looks like he plays for Ole Miss. All right, shout out to him. He played for Ole Miss and then played around in the played overseas, which is still good. Congratulations to him, not taking nothing away from him. But he played at Ole Miss. All right, so take a look at this chart for men who are looking for relationships here, even at the wealthy level. We're seeing that, you're not getting any virgins out here. Even Kenny the Jet Smith knows there's no virgins out here, especially at age 61. She's at age 40, married twice. He's not looking for a young woman. I mean, she's younger than him, but she's a social media influencer, and he still married her. He has 4 children. He has sent them to the private school in California that my kids went to. Shout out to him. And then she has 1 child here who seems to be around the age of probably 13 or 14, it seems like. In 2 other marriages. Like, this is, oh man. I mean, I don't know. Would I do this at 61? Not with a 40-year-old. All right. But like I said, I think sometimes men like this, they can't date younger women. They might feel like it's somewhat weird or something like that. We also know he was at the JUCO, so he has been around younger women, but I don't know. 2-time divorcee, I would not get married a 3rd time. It just wouldn't be worth it. I don't care what type of prenup going on there. There ain't enough love between a 61 and a 40-year-old to talk about marriage. Because is she going to have kids? Nope. I think marriage is for people who want to have children. In my mind, I don't think he wants to have any more kids with her, and I don't think she can have more kids. She's in her 40s. But 3 marriages, absolutely not. I wouldn't get married twice in the United States. I would go somewhere in the middle of Cambodia and do it. All right. But even then, I would get ecclesiastically married or some shit like that. And I would never let the woman live with me. All right. You live in the family house over here. This is still my bachelor pad. I still got my Bruce Wayne shit going on over here. Right. We're not going to live together or cohabitate or nothing that, I'll come over to the family house and then I'll be over there. You can come over here and we will have some childcare and some shit like that. And then you come to the crib, the bachelor pad, the Bruce Wayne pad, motherfucking the 50 Shades of Greg. You can do the 50 Shades of Greg. I need an adult house. You're going to be over there. That's how I do it. But I'm not at this age ready to roll the dice. Why attach myself to any legalities related to a woman's emotions? I don't get it. I don't get it. People get married and I don't know, man. Attaching yourself to the system again when you were free. Let me check how old his kids are. I cannot tell how old these younger kids are, but apparently, I don't know. I can't really tell. But, man, that's kind of weird. Anyway, what do we got here? We have It's an Evil World We Live In. Check this out. We got another situation here to talk about. We have Paul Pierce. All right, Paul Pierce is up for discussion here. Paul Pierce, remember he had the situation where he had the baby mama. She got pregnated, and he tried to act like he wasn't the daddy. and he got a DNA test, and it was confirmed that he was the child's father. And now he wants, the woman wants $30,000 a month in child support, but he's trying to get custody of the kid. Well, apparently, according to the New York Post, they have gotten some text messages that they call shocking. Shout out to the Better Bachelor. Shocking text messages reveal Paul Pierce's bitter custody child support battle with the ex. Paul Pierce, of all people, sat up here and tried to steal Manosphere talking points with his information and still got. Former NBA champ Paul Pierce and Princess Santiago, again, racially ambiguous women. Once you hear the name, you can kind of trace back who they are. Me no black poppy. She definitely a Dominicana. And she probably a Dominicana that I done smashed over there over in Puerto Plata. But that's neither here nor there. Princess Santiago, who's an event director in Los Angeles. Event director, you say? You mean schizoid? All right, event director. They all have the event director. You mean a woman that hangs around places where high status men hang out? Sugar baby? So these black dudes, they always gonna fall. Again, we were talking about black women gonna always fall for what I call non-black women. Sorry, we were talking about how the white man owns black women earlier. Now, it can be said, and it's certainly the case, and I am evidence of this, that when it comes to high status black men, they gonna fold like a lawn chair when it comes to racially ambiguous women. Okay, racially ambiguous women. It used to be white women, but now they substitute white women for these racially ambiguous Kim Kardashian clones. All right. And so all of these women look the same. They have the same lame, dry personality. Most of them don't really have a talent. They just stand or sit somewhere. Okay. They stand around in high heels. They sit down in motherfucking bar chairs and look pretty. Like, that's pretty much the extent of their talent, which is a talent amongst itself. They have, they have a vagina. That's powerful. And they have a pretty face. But men gonna fall, especially higher status black men. They're not going for white women anymore. They're going for these Instagram clones. It's Instagram clones. Like, everybody looks like this. Even the sugar babies I mess with, everybody looks like this. They got the same damn look. All right, but let's continue. But she got that nut. Apparently here, they're still at odds over a custody agreement for their son, King Raphael, whom they welcomed in February, according to court documents. Santiago, who previously filed a paternity suit in January, claiming Paul Pierce was the father of her son, provided alleged text messages. They're all going to keep records on you, gentlemen, with the NBA Hall of Famer as part of their ongoing custody case. Now, that goes back to that white girl who we were determining what kind of, she was an Instagram influencer. What did she say? When the relationship goes south, I'm going to go out and blast her screenshots. We always tell you they're going to build a case. Never think, gentlemen, you have to control yourself. If a woman's communicating with you on text messages, this is called evidence. This is evidence. When she starts asking you questions and what is this and what means this and what is this, this is called evidence. This isn't a conversation. This is her generally knowing what she is documenting and building a case against you. I don't care if this is your wife or whatnot. What she is doing is protecting herself and her interests and her ability to be supported or garner support or gain support or get to the court of public opinion. You must know this going in. Most of the time, it's best to not even communicate at all. Now, the ladies are going to say, well, we're just protecting ourselves from abuse and whatnot. Okay, fine. But I can then protect myself and not want to talk and communicate with you if this is what you're doing. If you're building a case and getting evidence, then I'll just cut off communication with you. I actually had this situation with my child's mother back in the day. She would go to court and say, he's not communicating with me. But the previous time she took me to court was over text messages. And I told the judge, well, last time I was in here, she was up in here with screenshots of text messages. What is that internally going to do to me? I'm going to put up a defense and not communicate with you. I'm not going to email and text you. I'm not going to answer these fucking email and text messages, knowing that previously you took me in there for an ex parte hearing over text messages. So, ladies, you're building your own, you're setting up your own demise. Why would I communicate with you, bitch, if you building the case and you've already been proven to build a case? I'm just not going to talk. Now, that is a double-edged sword, because when you don't talk, she's going to feel like, well, I'm going to just go ahead and have to expose you because you're not sharing, you're not talking. Because not replying is a reply. Unfortunately, this is the case. So this is what she did, and this is an example of building a case. She had the child. She didn't say I was in the hospital. She says, I just want to let you know that your son is here. He was born today. Princess wrote to Pierce on February 6th per TMZ. If you'd like to come see him tomorrow, let me know. Gentlemen, women are going to frame that as I communicated with you. No, she didn't. This is a setup. This is a setup. She's setting him up. Okay. She walking his ass right into a fucking trap. Why you didn't tell me you were going into the hospital? You didn't tell me your water burst. You needed prenatal care. You just sat over there with my motherfucking baby, quiet as a church mouse. I mean, as far as I know, I don't see any messages before this. And then once the baby comes, hey, you want to come see the baby? Your baby's here. The fuck kind of message is that? What kind of invitation is that? Okay. Now, how did he respond? Remember, no response is a response. It says it does not appear that Santiago received the response from Pierce. So that now she's in the driver's seat. Again, a double-edged sword. He responds, he on the hook. He qualifies her, he validates her. Oh, my child is here. He admits that the child is his. He comes and sees the child. He signs a birth certificate. Child is his. You see that? It's a setup. But not responding, she can say, he a deadbeat daddy. He don't care about me. He don't want any custody. He want nothing to do with the child. It's a double-edged sword, and she got his ass by the hook. I always tell you, man, once you give sex to a woman and you impregnate them, they have leverage. The leverage goes to them. The court of public opinion goes to them. You just gonna look like an asshole either way. Okay, either way. So let's go on back. It says it doesn't appear she received a response. The outlet published an image of another alleged text messages. It was dated April 13th, which shows Paul as saying, I just found out today officially that my son, that's my son. So anyway, I can at least see him. Okay, sorry about that. All right, but here we go. You big dummy. Paul Pierce, not the sharpest motherfucking knife in the drawer. So you went and got a paternity test. You got the results, and you just text her that. Oh, so I found out it is my son. So can I come see him? Now, this is where you messed up. You big dummy. Now you want custody of this child? You're screwed, man. There's no custody. You're getting no custody. You about to get cooked in child support. You about to get cooked in custody court. So I just officially found out that's my son. So anyway, I can at least see him. Yeah. You big dummy. Santiago responded 2 days later and said, hello and congrats, Paul. 99.99%. Anyway, you had the opportunity to take the test I paid for either before or after the birth. Instead, you chose not to and ignored my entire pregnancy with him. You prioritized love interests, vacations, and other people and things over your son with wanting to know the truth. I appreciate you having a bit more respect for me as his mother and your son from here forward. I've never kept you from King before or after his birth, and I still won't. I don't appreciate that you're beginning to step forward and finally acknowledge him.
Acknowledge me.
Okay, so who wrote that? It's either Chat GPT or a lawyer wrote that. Okay, Chat GPT or a lawyer. Looking at this bird, I'm thinking she didn't come up with that. Now, you're cooked because she acknowledged that she was willing to do a DNA test before and after the birth, and you didn't want to. You took it upon yourself to do it after the fact. And guess what? You ignored me in my entire pregnancy. Then she talked about you was out here with these hoes. You was going on vacation. You was doing all this other shit without following up with me. Now I own your motherfucking monkey ass. That's what she's saying. Pay that $30K a month. I'll see you in court. My father's suing you. My father's a lawyer. I'm suing you. And there she is, racially ambiguous with her best Kim Kardashian look, 34,000 followers, racially ambiguous. All right, as I always say, King Raphael, not even his last name, more than likely. Yo, cooked. This nigga, man, how you make it? Paul Pierce got to be damn near 50 years old. And just like that, all it took was one nut, one orgasm. All men pay. All men pay. One raw orgasm and you getting cooked. The message continues, but was cut off in the TMZ image. Santiago, in another alleged message dated April 30th, said, if you want to be a father to him, cool. If not, I'm not going to beg you. Hey. So essentially what she's saying is, I got you either way, son. You can be a part of this kid's life. You can come get your supervised visits, or you cannot. Either way, 18 years. Either way, I'm fixing to get major paid in the state of California. I believe, yes, because she's from Los Angeles. He's from Los Angeles originally. I don't know if he lives in Los Angeles now. They're in California. They're going to put that Dissomaster on his neck. They fixing to put that Dissomaster. It says Santiago is asking the court for sole legal and physical custody of the child, as well as them child support payments. The amount she is seeking for payments has been redacted, but we know it is allegedly around $30,000. Here's a kicker. This is where it gets really crazy. Santiago, who said she's unable to work because she has to care for her son, claimed Paul refuses to turn over all of the relevant financial information to determine how much he has available for support payments. Woo! Wait! Gotcha, bitch. Listen, gentlemen, all men pay. Ain't no free punani out here. It is every now and then, but
Gotcha, bitch.
She alleged Paul has rejected her efforts to co-parent. Paul filed court docs opposing Santiago's previous request for $30K a month in child support, plus another $100,000 for legal fees in the case back in July 31st. At the time, Paul said he was willing to provide support to Santiago, explained that his income was steadily decreasing and that his checks from his previous gig with Fox Sports 1 were coming to an end in September of 2025. Oh, I'm sorry, 2026. His checks are his gig is coming to an end in September of 2026.
Gotcha, bitch.
In January, TMZ reported that Santiago filed a paternity suit claiming Pierce is the father of her son and requested genetic testing from Pierce. Pierce and his ex-wife, Julie Landrum, have 3 kids together. and they name the kids, and I don't name the kids, and we know he played 15 seasons with the Celtics, 19 seasons in the NBA. He gets a good little pension. They retired his jersey number 34 in February 2018. Here's the problem. Gentlemen, he says his job is ending in 2026. Guess what? If she has a case in child support, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, gentlemen. All right, and this is where men don't know the system. Because what they do in these courts, especially probably in California, where this is likely the case, trust me, I've been in these California cases. Just because you say you quitting the job and you getting laid off, they go back to your last 2 years of tax returns. That's the first thing they're going to hit. That's the first thing they're going to ask for. Let me see them last 2 years of tax returns. So what you made in 2024 is just as relevant as you make in 2026. So just because it's coming to an end, they're going to be like, that's nice. But what were you earning the last 2 to 3 years? Let's see them pick. Let me see that financial picture. That's where he going to get got. That's where he going to get got if it's in California. They're going to ask for that. Let's say he doesn't produce that and he doesn't have that. I didn't file taxes, right? Well, then they're going to start asking for demand for production. Let's see some documents. Okay, so you don't have that. That's fine. Let's see your lifestyle. They're going to start evaluating your lifestyle. So they're going to demand production. They're going to start giving you a statement. You're going to have to make a statement, and they're going to say, fill this out. What is your rent? What is your mortgages? What are your assets? What are your credit cards? Give me all your credit card bills the last 2 to 3 years. Give me all of your credit card statements. Give me all of your bank statements. Give me your business bank statements, which they technically legally shouldn't be able to do, but they do it. So if you have an LLC, technically you're supposed to fork it over. Now, most of this is voluntary. This is voluntary. He can fork over wherever the fuck he wants and say, I don't have a credit card. I don't have a bank account. He can go in there and do that. But they're going to look at it and say, with a forensic accountant, go through with a fine-tooth comb, with a demand for production, and they're going to get all of these, every credit card statement, and they're going to look at every purchase. What did you do? Where did you go? What did you pay for? They're going to start looking at your car payment and your house payments and what? Oh, man. Now, let's say you don't turn that over. Well, you can get punished by the court. The court can say you need to turn it over and just drag out the case. Okay. They call it something in court where they give them, it's something like a fine, or they can say like I can't remember because they accuse me of doing the same shit. Essentially, they're like a hostile witness. They're going to say, what do they call it? Oh, there's a certain word. Not contempt. There's another word for it. Damn it, I cannot think of the word. But yeah, they can compel you to, which is another thing they could do. But they can. Oh, damn! Somebody said it. Somebody said, or somebody might say it. But anyway, they can do that to you, and basically, essentially, what they're going to do is say you're not giving up the documents, and they can come up with another word. I mean, they can come up with another sanction. Thank you, brother. I knew somebody was going to get it. They can sanction you. They can sanction you. That's the word that I was looking for. Shout out to Omar. So when they sanction you, they basically penalize you. They penalize you, so you pay a penalty on top of it. Now, if you're Paul Pierce, you basically going to say, what's the penalty? Okay, what is it? In the family court, these penalties are small when you got money, because they'll be like, here's what's the penalty? It's like $300, $400, $1,000, $1,500, and then you got to pay the court $1,500. They'll sanction you, and then but now the sad part about it is what they'll do after that is they'll come up with their own number. So after they sanction you, they'll say, we'll just take an educated guess based on information that we have. And that's what's bad about it. So if you delay, and don't ask me how I know this. Okay. All right. Then they just basically say, here's the number. And they'll go with the number she has on her paper after they sanction you. Yeah, shout out to KT King. So you don't want that. Because then they'll just say, well, what number you think it is? Cook. Okay, so you really, what I'm trying to tell you guys is in this game of life, sex, women, marriage, love, it's like, dude, once you get to this level and you give the woman the DNA, you give the woman the marriage, you really are at the mercy of her emotions, the relationship, the love, and the court. You're at the mercy. There's no way of beating it and getting around it. I know there's people on the internet, these YouTube lawyers will tell you how to get away and around with it. Every now and then it'll work. Most of the time it won't, especially if you going to give up 2 years of tax returns. There's no hiding it. There's no quitting the job. Okay. So you're going to have to fight this to the Supreme Court tooth and nail. But most people don't have time to fight it. Most people don't have the resource to fight it. You don't even have the stomach or the energy to fight it. It's going to basically take you off your game. You got to go to work. You don't have time for it, especially if they do it and they start garnishing your wages. So then you're fighting to go to the Supreme Court and they garnishing your wages, so you don't have representation. You can't hire an attorney. You can't hire motherfuckers to do some legwork for you, a paralegal. You can't pay the court fees to file the goddamn case. They taking all your money and disarming you. So you have to take this in consideration. People think, well, why are you teaching people this? This is a serious business. This is serious. It attacks you at all fronts. And the public opinion part of it is they're going to say you're a deadbeat and you abandoned this kid and you left her hanging in high and dry. And this woman delivered a child. Your child is still your child in the end. That's what you get for impregnating that non-black woman. You getting clobbered from all sides. Nobody's taking, even the men are saying you a deadbeat daddy. Nobody's going to help you and no attorney's going to take your case pro bono. You getting lethally cooked. All right. Let's see here. Oh, and one more. We got Cristiano Ronaldo in this situation. Cristiano Ronaldo going famous for something. I think I talked about this before, but it's going around feral on the internet. So why not? I'll talk about it again. You guys know one of the most popular Instagram people in the world. All right, I think he's one of the top 5 Instagrammers in the world. Football player, soccer player, we call him Cristiano Ronaldo. He is married to this woman. All right. This woman is, I can't remember her name, but we'll talk about her in a minute. I'll get her name. I'm a professional here. All right. Her name is Georgina Rodriguez. All right. My favorite Mexican last name, Georgina Rodriguez. All right.
City boy. City boy.
Wrong sound effect right there. Apparently, they're alleging that these figures are exactly the prenuptial agreement that he got here. Now, people don't realize, number one, he had to marry Georgina Rodriguez because he played soccer in Saudi Arabia. All right. Before, he was able to maintain a relationship with her without marrying her. But once he went over there to that soccer team, that football team in Saudi Arabia, well, their state rules say you can't be out here cohabitating with a woman who is not your wife. So this became difficult for him. It was a decision he had to make. He's dodged, more than likely, trying to get involved with marrying her and even having surrogate kids before he even got involved with her. But now we see that he had to go in and marry her, and now he had to do some sort of lethal prenup against her. But the numbers of this prenup have people shocked. And is this fair? Is this fair? As I say, all men pay. Okay. All right. All men pay. Women aren't free, especially when you're inclined to deal with people who want traditional relationships and marriages. You gonna pay. And somebody's gonna say, well, why would he pay her? Well, that's another story. We're going to talk about that. Here's the story about what we looking at here. $121,000 in monthly allowance plus $5 million in real estate, lifetime pension of $100,000, child support, $500K. Now, they do have either 1 or 2 biological children, and he does have at least 2 children by surrogacy prior to him having biological children with her. So he does have biologicals, and she has raised these children as her own. All right. So she is the mother of those children. All right, she's not the biological mother, but she has acted as the mother. We have lifestyle maintenance, $2 million a year. This is all alleged, by the way. 2 luxury cars, paid luxury flights, 2 yearly vacations, and Ronaldo pays, if he breaks up with her, $50 million in alimony. $50 million. Who do you think you are? Kelsey Clinton? Now, interesting enough, the next story we're going to cover, she's asking for the same amount. So again, hive mindset. Okay, Georgiana Rodriguez is getting $50 million. Well, certainly Luka Doncic's ex-fiancée wants $50 million. Now, here's the real thing about this. The money he makes, this is a drop in a bucket, and this is all relative. This is what we have to understand. And this is where dudes get into this conversation of this is fucked up. He's paying too much. Well, really, based on his income, this pretty much pans out. It ain't even 50% of his income. In fact, it's somewhere around 10% of his income. Okay. It's actually very affordable for him. If you take these numbers, even with the $50 million, it doesn't even equate to 10% of his income. But you have to understand that the higher you go with women and the more you have to lose, especially that there's no woman equivalent to you, you must do this. I don't find anything wrong with this per se. Like, what's he going to do? Deal with a woman who doesn't have this particular prenup and then deal with her taking half of his $1 billion? It would be more expensive if he didn't have this type of protection. It would be more expensive if he didn't have this ironed out. And of course, all prenups must be fair. You can't cripple the woman. You can't go out there and say she makes her own money when you're a billionaire. She makes her own money, she says. She also says she don't really need his money. Okay. But for the most part, you got to look at it and go, this is not even and now for me, this would break me, obviously. I mean, this is not even, I'd be broke. But even at the upper level, all men pay. It actually is stipulated that it's better for you to pay. You better pay up front. You better have a front end protection against your resources, because going in without it and believing that a woman loves you and you got it for free and you macked her down, that would be more detrimental to you. We're going to see then the next story. When you don't have any legal protection, the woman can come after you and name her price. All right. So this price is very hefty. It's steep, but it's not that big of a deal in terms of his income. And the last part of it is, and you got to understand this, she also knows his secrets. See, when you're intimate with someone and you live with someone, we just saw 2 previous women do this. When you are naked in front of someone, when they live with you, when they know how you move and shake, when they know how you come and go, when you want them to look the other way, whatever skeletons you have in your closet, she gonna screenshot it, and she got pictures. She knows where the dead bodies are. She knows where the bodies are buried. See Andrew Tate. Where the bodies are buried, she knows. When you're naked, you're vulnerable. You can't come out here with a person that's seen you naked and come out here and trash her and throw her out to the streets. She's going to react a certain way. We've already seen the 2 previous women. 3 women have already acted. Okay, you're going to do me dirty? This is how I'm going to do you. So if he's having more women, he gets access to women. Maybe he likes men. This is all alleged. Maybe he likes men. Maybe he has some tax scheme that he goes on. Maybe he hides money. Maybe he has some offshore accounts. Maybe he likes orgies. You see what I'm saying? Maybe he likes orgies. Maybe she just looked the other way and he bring the hoes in and line them up, all paid for, bought and paid. And she just looks the other way. She just goes on one of them luxury vacations. She just flies away while he runs trains on bitches. Somebody said maybe he cries at night. Maybe he farts in his sleep. Maybe he snores, and she got videos of the nigga snoring like an elephant and a rhino. We don't know what the secrets are. But when you have a person that lives in your house, they are privy to information that the world would pay her to know. So if the world, imagine what the world would pay this woman to know about Ronaldo, and he doesn't have a contract with her to stipulate that she be quiet and is paying her above and beyond what the world is willing to pay her. Imagine what that does to a woman. Well, you ain't paying me nothing, but the world will pay me for these secrets. Cook. She gonna sell him out. So in my opinion, this is nothing but more than hush money. He has priced out the competition for her to be vulnerable to take that money, right? Now, she might take both of the monies. Shout out to our brother. She might take both ends at some particular point. Do you have the stomach? Or maybe he has an ironclad non-disclosure agreement. If he has a prenup, he has an ironclad non-disclosure agreement. She must take all of her secrets to the grave, or he gonna have to unalive her. Yep. So she can't do no interviews with Oprah or any of that. She can't go on Telemundo. She can't go out there. She can't go out there on Instagram and TikTok and go live. She can't put pictures of this nigga out on the internet snoring. She can't write a tell-all book. She can't do any of that when she getting paid. See, people have to understand money talks, bullshit walks. It sucks that women cost. It sucks that this is what happens, but he would be more vulnerable without this particular contract, to be honest with you. Yeah, anyway. And also the fact that he wasn't going to marry her and put kids. She's already had kids. I don't know what child support is. I don't know where he's from Portugal originally. I don't know what the family court system is in Portugal. If they happen to break up, if she took him back to Portugal, what type of child support would she get? Well, this woman getting $30K from Paul Pierce. This next woman about to get $50 million from Luka. The next woman. Yeah, man. This is interesting. But guys, you're going to find out. I keep telling you, and I'm going to keep hitting this home. All men pay. Write this down in your notes, and we're going to get to the main event. I'm going to do some super chats. When you rise up, high value man, if you're a high value man, and you get to pick women in their prime, what does that mean? More than likely, she doesn't have as much to lose as you do. If you rise through the ranks, you can no longer afford to mess with women that don't have much to lose as you do. Now, when you are broke bum, you don't have nothing to lose. When you are young and dumb and trying to find love, you don't have nothing to lose. You can mess with dust bunnies and cockeyed and knock-knee women. You don't have nothing to lose. You can mouthpiece your way, and look at Andrew Tate. He had his whole empire to lose, messing with these women, apparently stealing money from them, which is a no-no. But as you get higher in the ranks, there's going to be women that are in their prime that you get access to, but they don't have much to lose. So you're the one that's going to associate with them. And then once that relationship breaks up, high value target. If you don't protect yourself, she can name her price. Okay. Anyway, we got the main event coming up here, matriculating down the field. Oh, yeah. I got an appointment coming up, so I need to wrap this up in an hour. Pack and wrap this shit up, as they say. But anybody got news on Yada Awakening? JB says, is dating even worth it if you're talking to a girl? Wait, if you're taking a girl out on dates, trying to court them when there's another dude smashing for free? Is this really the norm? Do all women go and do this? And how do I navigate this? Hit me with the, all right, shout out to you.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
I'm going to tell you this. All women are talking to multiple men. I don't know what they're doing with these multiple men. I don't care what she tells you that she's only talking to you. There is always another bull in the ring. Every single time. You're not the only one. Even if she's single and doesn't have anybody she's intimate with, if you found her on a dating app, you can damn well be sure she has talked to, dated, planned dates with other dudes when you took her out. So you're not getting around that. You're not getting around that. I don't care if you young, old, blind, cripple, or crazy. Okay. That is what you're up against. Now, if you are okay, like for me, since I'm not, I'm at where I'm at, I really don't give a fuck. All right. It doesn't matter to me per se. Now, for you, you're a young dude. You're trying to find love and romance and relationship. You're trying to believe and trust these hoes. Bro, they're all talking to other guys. Even the ex-boyfriend, the ex-baby daddy, the guy she broke up with, that she was in a relationship with for 5 or 6 years, they all in the picture. They're all in the picture. They're all potentially could be dating them. Sure, she could be having sex with a few of them, all of them, one of them. We don't know. But that's how I approach it. That's how I approach it. All right. They always either intimate. Like, I think this is how crazy I think. Like, when a woman comes over my house and I'm with her, I think she with another dude, like relatively in short order. like I don't think she lasts very long. She could be in his arms that night. She could be coming from his house, coming to my house. And I've seen and been able to find out women have done that. Coming from another dude's house to my house. Like, I've seen and done that. I've experienced that. And then they go from my house to his house. Like, I've seen that. That's too much motherfucking. I've seen too much proof of regular women doing this that I just can't even shake it. I'm like, well, it is what it is. I just hope that she at least cleaned her pussy out before I went up in there. But you can't even guarantee that, because some of these women are feral. They have weird kinks and fetishes. They like the fact that multiple dudes have cream pied them. So there's some real sick bitches out here. All right. Where they really be like, come in filled up before you even go up there and run up in there. Okay. Look it up. They got some women with some weird kinks, and I'm not kink shaming, but they got some dudes they got some women that'll let you eat out all of that stuff and you think it's extra moist. All right. So I'm telling you, I mean, they got some women out here.
Did you eat that cat?
And they laughing and sniggling in your face while you lapping up somebody else's. They diabolical.
Did you eat that cat?
I've been around it. I've seen it. I heard it. I've experienced it to the point where I'm traumatized. Okay.
Did you eat that cat?
There's women who've admitted doing this on the internet, but I've heard women admit in my real life that they do some shit like this. It's like, you can't stop it. You can't stop it, man. So in my opinion, I automatically assume women are doing this. Like, I don't put it past them, or I don't make it that I disqualify them based on this. And the way I do it is I'm out here in these streets too. All right. So that's how I even the score.
In these streets.
I even a score like I'm out here too. So it could be the case. I mean, I've been double booked, triple booked that many times. And I had a 9 o'clock, a noon, and a 4:30, 5:30. All right. So I've been out here doing some wild shit too. All right. So I don't judge your kink, because I'll run through a whole triple booking. Right. I'll run through one, jump in the shower, fix the sheets, and turn the pillowcases over, take a shower. All right. The next one come through, change the sheets for the third one, come through, and who's the third man? All right. Here come the third woman in the building.
New world order.
All right. So I'm just going to be a nasty nigga out here too. And any women that don't want to deal with me, and because I'm doing this, it is what it is. I'm out in these streets too. So it is what it is.
In these streets.
Wash up, all of that, take a shower, piss the AIDS out, whatever I got to do. All right. And then get ready. All right. Relight the candles, open the windows, get all that funk of 40,000 years out, all of that out, get that out the window, light up some more candles and incense, Febreze the bed. Next, now serving. So if you coming from another nigga house and thinking you get one over on me, I'm getting one over on you too, ma'am. Okay. Now, here's the deal. If y'all looking for something serious, well, you came to the wrong show. I'm not here trying to get y'all into serious relationships because I don't trust none of y'all niggas. I don't trust none of you hoes and none of you niggies. So if y'all looking for advice on serious relationships, you've come to the wrong place. I'm not here trying to facilitate y'all to fall in love because I think y'all all goofies. Y'all had a nerve to be on Bumble acting like y'all exclusively dating. Get out of my face, bro. If you on Bumble, she got 137 matches and you got 20. You fucked 4 women. She fucked 2 at least. Let's just let's just stop with the whole charade. Let's stop acting. Let's get down to brass tacks. All right, I ain't got time to fake out here. Y'all all faking. You guys are all faking, and I ain't got time to be trying to have and establish serious dating rules for fake people. Now, if y'all want to get back to courting, we can talk. I can tell y'all niggas how to court these hoes, and I can tell these women how to be courted. And if you want to follow my courting rules, let me know. I can iron it. I can iron it out. The only way to successfully have relationships today is to court. So the woman has to do her part. The man has to do her part. But don't be out here, y'all hoes and skeezers, and been ran through and had trains and Eiffel Towers ran on you, and you niggas running out here with 4 baby mamas, and then y'all want to make relationships work. I don't want it. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. It says, F them courts, free agent lifestyle for life. And he says, a piece of punani for your life earnings. Okay. Just like that. It is what it is.
Straight jacket.
It is what it is. There's some woman out here, not me. I don't be out here recklessly throwing my vagina out here. Please. Like, ladies, do you think I believe this ish? Remember there was this one sister, where that one sister said, what did she say? She had 3 sexual partners. Where that sister at? I know she still listened to me, and I cracked the fuck up. Not me. She 32 with 3 sexual partners. Ma'am, you think I'm gonna buy that? You think I'm gonna believe that shit? Like, you think I'm boo-boo the fool? Okay, but that also goes to the saying that a lot of guys are worried about a woman's high body count. They'll be like, oh, she got 20 guys and 30 guys and 40 guys, right? Well, I think that's not as important. I think that's important. That's certainly important. It tells you a lot. But you do have to understand, because dudes will say she wide open and she loose. Dude, there's women that only been with 3 or 4 dudes, but they didn't got banged out at least 200 times by that dude. Now, ask yourself this. Does that matter to you? Because she only been with 3 guys, like that sister said. Was that Kyra Netta? She only been with 3 dudes, but those 3 dudes ran through her, loosened her up, had her soul. So, so she had that dude at least 200 times. Each dude. That's 600 ran throughs versus a woman that got a body count of 25, but all of them hit it 5 times. Yeah. Right. Look, Kyanetta said the first one definitely did. So there you go. So 3 dudes, but 1 dude ran through her and had her soul and body. Had her clutching and gleeking. Shout out to our brother Kitty Cherry. Says, Coach, I'm in Yokosuka, Japan. Wish I could have seen you when you were here, just working and grinding. And the U.S. is ghetto. Now guess, he says, I might stay and become an expat. Free agent lifestyle for life. Once you go to Japan, yeah, it's going to make you wish you're an expat and move your ass over there, especially with all them leans. Okay. No government name says Africa or Asia are lucky that the whites aren't overtaking the continent like North America. Africans could end up like the Native Americans. It's a privilege for blacks to be in America. Yeah, thanks for slavery. I love slavery. All right, thanks for bringing my black ass over here. All right, and not stuck in Nigeria and shit. All right, not stuck in the Ivory Coast and Ghana. All right, I thank the white man every day. Thanks for putting that slave ship and put my relatives on that bitch. All right. All right. They saved me. Thank you, white man. Thank you, Christopher Columbus. Thank you, Spain. Thank you, Portugal. Thank you, motherfucking London, England, United Kingdom. But I'm glad they dropped my ass off in the United States. And I'm glad my parents did. Hell yeah. Shout out to my ancestors getting on that boat and surviving the whole goddamn trip. All right. 3 to 6 months. I thank the Lord every day because I could be over there swatting flies and shit. All right. Talking about some, yeah, nigga, what's up today? What we gonna do? All right. Because you know you niggas know, but like, we ain't swatting flies over there. Y'all was until 1983. We are the world. Nigga, fuck that. Niggas over there with that whip just swatting flies away all day. Yo, man, ain't shit. Bruh. Nigga just sitting around. What we gonna do today? Ass nigga. All right, what we gonna do? Why you got that fucking thing? Swatting the motherfucking flies. No air conditioning until 1999. Running around here. Boola boola ass nigga. What? We was kings back in the day. The fuck? Give me the money. Nigga, give me the money, nigga. Give me the money. Fuck that. Apartheid niggas. Hell no, man. Shout out to the white man. African dudes is pissed off at me. Pro-blacks are pissed off at me. You're not even African. Why you bad at me? They were swatting flies away. Oh, my Lord. You know these are just jokes. These are just jokes. Don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. People didn't. That's why I don't listen to Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Tom, ass CGA. Don't take it personal. They committing genocide on each other. Like, black people act like them Africans wasn't committing genocide against each other and selling niggas into slavery all over the world for at least 1,500 years. Even to this day, they selling niggas into slavery. And for some reason, you mad at me telling them they swatting flies away? Like, stop. The atrocities these niggas committed against niggas. Like, stop. Don't defend them. They've been selling y'all black asses out since I don't know when. Defending them. They still selling your asses to the Middle Easterns and the other Africans. And you got the nerve to jump over here defending them. And all I said is they got a whip swatting flies away. All right, anyway. Caitlin says marriage is what I like to call a forever institution. It's supposed to be till death do us part. If a marriage can end after 27 years, why should we continue to get married? I mean, that's a good question. Why? He says, why are we marrying multiple times? We must truly be dumb or delusional to think it's working. Like, I think if a person gets married, they truly believe that the marriage is going to work. Like, that's what I believe. I don't believe they're getting married going, this is going to fail. Okay. So why would you do it the third time? I don't get it, man. We got a couple of other people I need to acknowledge. It is Devontae Swing. Shout out to you. Devontae B is in the building. Devontae Bradley with the sponsorship says, welcome back. Free agent lifestyle for life. I'm rich, bitch. Shout out to you. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says Ronaldo got surrogate kids. Is that like test tube babies? What kind of crazy world do we live in? He got his real kids and some other kids and wife on paper. Yes, he has surrogate kids. All right, so surrogate kids is not quite test tube babies, but what they do is they take a woman's body and they implant. I mean, they inseminate the woman like a bull with one of them turkey basters. Many times what they do is they'll take the egg out and then inseminate the egg and put it back in the woman. All right. And now the other way you could do it is actually inseminate the woman yourself. So you can have her open her legs, which most men would volunteer for. You would actually say, I want to do it naturally. So, yeah, that's basically what we're doing. So that's what he did. And he did it because, smartly enough, he didn't want to lose all of his money. All right, he don't want a woman to take his money. So he wanted children and he wanted to control the narrative with the children. There's a great documentary on this where they show him not doing the surrogacy, but they show his relationship with this surrogate children who's been had by another woman. And more or less, they show that there's no other woman trying to take the kids away and use the kids against him and manipulate him. It's great to see him being a father to those kids. In fact, that he doesn't have to deal with another woman trying to use the kids against him and alienate the kids. And we see this with the Paul Pierce woman. Women do weird shit when they have kids. Okay. Like they do weird things. I don't know what to tell you. Women think they own kids. They think they created the kid themselves because it came out of their body, which is very a miraculous act. But the kid came from the father. There's no kid without the man's DNA. We're the spark of life. Then they'll say we created it in this mind, and they become overpossessive, and they believe that then that, you know, when you go out and work, she had to suffer at home, and you was out there with hoes, and she had a kid delivered, and then they start doing weird shit and maneuvering the kid away from you and alienating the kid and strategically making the kid hate you. Okay. People can't deny that this goes on. This goes on. This basically is the black community in a nutshell. Within 1 or 2 years, all your kids hate you and have been used against you and particularly strategically moved away from your monkey asses. Like, they get real weird when they have kids. So what Ronaldo did was like, I'm doing this. And this was very early in his career. Very early in this career. He had to think about this. He's like, I want to have kids, but I just don't want no toxic ass bitch taking control of these kids and penalizing me for going to work and penalizing me for cheating. Like that one woman. Women will penalize you for cheating on her and then take your kid. Like, hold up for a second. That had nothing to do with me being a father. Well, you cheated on me, so you don't get to see your kids. Okay. I've never heard a woman penalized for cheating on their husband and not being able to see their kids. Now, I've never heard of this. I've never heard a guy using that argument. I've never seen the woman penalized based on some shit like this. I've never seen a Lifetime movie. Nothing. Not one time. But a guy cheats on her. Well, you can't see your kids and be a father. Okay, that's not how this works. Okay, I can't be in a relationship with you, but you can't penalize me just arbitrarily because you in your feelings because I fucked somebody else. It's like, no. No, baby. That's not how this works. But of course, if you have a child with a woman, before the court can step in, she can do this. She can just do this. And now you got to fight her to bring your kids back and go find where the kids is. And she done moved the kids. There was a brother that used to donate. This woman moved the kids in the middle of Ukraine during the war, left California. He had to go fight to go see the kids and go to war-torn Ukraine to go see his kids. Like, what the fuck? So, yep, Michael Jackson did this. He still had problems with his baby mama. She still tried to come in and then and kill the contract. He had to sue her. Okay, but it's just better to, once you got the money, you don't need the love. You just want the kids and the legacy and all that shit. Get this bitch out of my way. All right. Get her out of my way. I don't want her in my fucking business and penalizing me and waking up to her emotions. No, fuck that. Fuck all that. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother here. And then I think I got two more. We have Chris Mack says women want men cheating to be a disease so bad. Yeah. And they take it personal, which they should. Women take it personal that you cheated on them. I mean, men take it personal too. Men will snuff a woman's life out for cheating on him. So she could lose her life for cheating. Men, on the other hand, it's a long-term loss. You just basically get a death by 1,000 cuts. But this is why I say monogamy has failed us, where people will champion monogamy. In certain instances, it's created a traditional society. It creates a safer society. All right. But poly is not as bad. Poly doesn't have a bad track record. It has a pretty good track record in comparison to monogamy. Niggas be dying and kids be alienated against a motherfucker because this nigga put a dick in another woman. Well, I'm the king fucking dong. I'm King Kong. I should be able to fuck whoever I want to fuck by choice. Like, you can't tell me who I can't fuck. Like, why are we dictating what the guy can do with his penis, especially if I'm able to do it and I want to do it? Now, she can decide to be with me or not. But if you with me, you just signing up for me knowing I'm going to be out here not in monogamy. I'm going to have multiple women when I want one. It's kind of like when I want ice cream, I want ice cream. When I want Mike and Ike's, I want Mike and Ike's. When I want a fresh young piece of pussy, I want a fresh young piece of pussy. I don't want to have to decide and look in her face and get permission. Can I get it to Mike and Ike's? Can I get a fucking pint of ice cream? I don't need no permission. All right. I don't need no permission. I could just be like, I need a fresh piece. I'm needing some. I'm going to go get some. I'm out the door. With that being said, the women are like, well, what if she wants to get piped down and freak? Here's my rules. We got to do the main event. Damn, I got to wrap this shit up. Okay. But here's the rules for that one. Ladies, or sorry, to the men. If a woman wants to be with multiple men, you got to let her be with multiple men. You just don't claim her. You don't give her name. And you certainly don't give her no fucking kids. Now, there's only so many women you can protect. So if I have a harem, a concubine, a rotation, or whatever, there's only really one woman I can claim and keep her away from men. The rest of them could do whatever the hell they want because they don't got my name. I'm not claiming them. They're not getting my kids. So she can run free. She can do whatever the hell she wants. Now, this one woman, if she signs up as the woman and you want to be the wife and you want to be the queen, well, you can't take no more dick. All right. You get the support and you get all of this protection and all that shit. And I get to validate you as a woman and you get to be all up in the pictures and the videos and shit. And you get the marital names and my kids and get to line them up. You can't be out there fucking around. All right. The rest of you schizoids do as you please. All right. Just come back and be ready to line up, face down, ass up when I need you. All right. Face down, ass up when I need you. Now, when I'm done with you, you can do whatever you need to do. Here's a black card back. Here's a couple of dollars in your pocket. All right. And beat it. All right. And don't mess up my situation over here with her. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Kick rocks. I'll see you another time. Don't call me. I'll call you type shit. That's how I do it. You ain't got to do it like that. But y'all niggas be ultra possessive and trying to possess all the holes for yourself. These all mine. Nobody else can touch them. All right. You're going to drive yourself crazy. You're going to drive yourself crazy. Try not to get a woman. You got 6 women and you try not to get all of them to get other dick. Nah, they going to get it. Actually, it was a common thing that men who have harems and concubines, their girls would sneak out on them and be with other men. Even the wives of men who had concubines, the wife would sneak out. They would sneak out. So it's going to be apparent. Like, there's only so many women you can watch and not get piped down. Okay. Eventually, you're going to distract yourself over here, looking over here, trying to prevent some woman to get piped. And these 2 women sneaking out. Ask Andrew Tate. All right. Anyway, shout out to you guys, man. I gotta wrap this up. I got the main event. Let's get into it. We got the main event. No intro. Here we go. Main event, NBA superstar, Los Angeles Lakers. Okay. He out here. His name is Luka Doncic, I believe you pronounce it. He out here had a fiance, not even a wife, a fiance, out here taking his ass to court for $50 million. Okay, more money, more money, more money. Now we have not a black woman, not a racially ambiguous woman. It is definitely a Croatian or a what? White woman. Okay. Lakers star Luka Doncic, former's fiance. Her name is Anna Marie Goltez. I'm not sure what she is. She might be racially ambiguous. Is reportedly seeking $50 million settlement as their custody dispute continues. Yeah, and she not Chelsea Clinton. $50 million all for a relationship and one rugrat ass kid. According to TMZ Sports, source cited familiar with the situation, Goltez, I believe I'm pronouncing it right, is seeking roughly $40 million for herself and $10 million connected with their two daughters. 40 mil for herself. Let's go back to Ronaldo. That's the 50 million he's paying to his Rodriguez. And she like, oh, she getting 50 mil, I'm getting 50 mil. Golly. For one piece of punani, that's crazy. But he ain't got Cristiano Ronaldo and long dough. She is reportedly seeking to reduce Doncic's parenting time from at least 2 days per week to 1. Now she's dictating how many times you can see the kids. And she's pretty much going to say, well, I can't work because I got to take care of these kids. And he can't work because he's going to be at practice and doing interviews and playing late night basketball and traveling and having other hoes and so forth and so on. The latest report claim comes after Goltez reportedly moved to withdraw a child support petition in the state of California, saying she hoped the matter could be resolved amicably. Well, she probably got to them child support people and dealt with them child support losers, all right? People child support social work losers, and they move slow, all right? They don't care if you make $50 million or what. All right, they have no clause, all right, compared to what you can do with a lawyer and go up in family court. Child support can only do so much. So she withdrew her child support claim. People thought she was going to work it out, but she like, nah, go give me that 50 million, drop the $40 million check. Doncic and Goltez were together for several years before separating and are now handling parts of their custody dispute in Slovenia. Okay. The $50 million figure remains a reported request, not a court order payment or a final settlement. Okay. We got some more pictures and videos related to this and possibly some more articles related to this $50 million. Ain't shot one back. Now, she doesn't look Slavic, but of course, we've already determined that everybody looks the same. All right. It is like a homogenized society. Everybody, all the people, top people have melted into the same person. So she kind of looks Latina, like she could be Spanish or some shit like that. But you can kind of tell that she might even be Slavic herself. And look at them big ass titties right here. But you can see she's got her tanner. She's orange. Same hair. You know, I mean, okay. Just looking at her appearance, Chanel handbag, you know, dressed ecclesiastically here. And there's his goofy ass. Not my girl. Yes, your fucking girl. Yes, you're a fucking girl. It can get busy. You can get busy just like that. You trying to play and focus on hoops, and she out here taking your ass to the cleaners. Yeah, she's good looking. But again, of the women we just showed you, she don't look that much different than the women we showed you. I mean, the Paul Pierce woman, pretty much on the same 8-9 scale. All right, who was the other woman that we talked about? Georgiana Rodriguez, pretty much the same woman. I mean, it's the same shit. Okay. So when you get up to that level, it's pretty much that's what you're going to be exposed to. All right. Just so you know, you're going to get basically a clone of a Kardashian. Okay. So let's go back. Luka Doncic reportedly faces $50 million demand from the ex-fiancée. Let's see if we can learn something else here. All right. Is this the same article? She wants to change his custody rights. She's claiming custody. She's controlling the kids. He's currently spending at least 2 days a week with the kids. She wants to reduce it to 1 time a week, just arbitrarily. Earlier this week, she went to the child support and She dismissed the petition. Let's see if we can learn some more information right here. Doncic has contended that the legal battle should not be in California because the children reside in Slovenia. He also stated that he has also begun legal action that they're regarding custody and child support. So he's gone to Slovenia to handle it. Now, this is a bit of advice that I'm going to tell you. This is a bit of advice that I'm going to give you. This is why we tell men you cannot be passive in dealing with women. You can't deal with them. If you're in a relationship with them, you must strike first and strike hard. Okay? This is Cobra Kai. There's no negotiating with terrorists. Nigga, we going for the eye gouge. We kicking balls, knees, caps, and shins. But what guys do, and this is why women file for cases 70, 80% of the time, we try to negotiate and work it out and hope she ain't going to go for the jugular. But they going for the jugular, nigga. It is strike first, strike fast, strike hard. This is not a game. This is not your friend. This is not the mother of your kids. This is your bitter enemy. This is war. Okay? Now, this is to disarm you. They'll say, well, that's the mother of your child, and you should do this, and you should just do, and they'll just disarm you and act like you should just pay, and you don't just drag it out and fight. Nah, nigga, be proactive, strike first. So what he did was he let her throw the first punch, and she filed in California, but she ain't even in California. She over there in Slovenia, and he like, let me file in Slovenia. Well, it's too late. Now you got to see who has jurisdiction, where the actual residence is. All she has to do is take the kids and move to California for 3 to 6 months, and boom. Not only that, you play in California. So it says right here in the article, it's reported that the Lakers star remains in Slovenia just to stay close to his daughters after announcing in May that he would skip playing for the Slovenia national team this summer while pursuing joint custody. Look at this. We just talked about this. You take your eyes off the prize. He don't play for the national team. This nigga ain't over here working out. He ain't out here enjoying the sun and the fun. He's stuck in cold ass Slovenia trying to beat her and establish jurisdiction for a custody case so he don't get mollywopped for $50 million. That's called taking your eyes off the prize. It's tough because all of these men want to make this about what these women are doing. And I'm looking at it as, what are the men doing? How are you responding? How are you being proactive? What are you doing? You're getting cooked. You might as well just pay the fucking money at this point because you are here not even ready for the season. They about to play preseason games in about 60 days. You should be working out. But you sitting up there trying to win a court case. Somebody said cheaper to delete her. Get the hitman. Pretty sure in Slovenia, they got a cold ass hitman up in there, bro. All right, I'm not saying he should. The report also indicates that Doncic is set to host the Lakers for a 4-day minicap in Slovenia. So he done moved the whole team. Nigga, please. Because I'm hoping you had this fucking practice mini camp scheduled before this custody battle. You done moved the whole team's practice to Slovenia to beat your custody case. And all she has to do is put them kids on the airplane back to Los Angeles while you practicing. While you practicing, because women are petty, bro. They petty betties. While you practicing and doing figure 8 drills and bounce passes and micing drills and reverse layups, she gonna pack them kids up and gonna be on the first motherfucking airline out at the Slovenia International Airport, landing in Los Angeles after a 16-hour flight. And you gonna come back to the hotel like, hi, kids. Whoops. And she gonna be at the child support court in LA while you in Slovenia. That's how women be moving. They petty as hell. Now I gotta run all the way over to here to Slovenia to practice because you in a motherfucking. All right. He running sideline 60s. 15, 16, touching with his feet on the sideline for 60 seconds. Running the 3-man weave. And then she texted and playing with this nigga's feelings. All right. And there they are. We're in better times when they were in love. Okay. Golly. All right. See, not my girl, coach. We're in love. And I got more mouthpiece and game. And I got more. And I'm rich. And she loves me for me. And I'm tall. All right. She must be tall, too. She must be pretty tall, too. I mean, because he is about 6'7" or 8, maybe 6'9". He a big ass point guard. I mean, I wouldn't qualify him as a point guard. But there you go. All right. Not my girl. We're in love. And you just need to find a girl that loves you for you. And somebody said body language. All right. Body language. It's a cold, evil ass world out here. And we do have one more. I'm just trying to see if I can find some new information. 80% of the payout would go to her. 20% would go to the kids. She thinks she worth 80% of 50 million, aka 40 million goes to her. And she wasn't even married. She gonna lose that case. She losing that. All right, I'm just let you know. She ain't getting that. This is like Bryn Cameron's palimony case against Blake Griffin. She losing that fucking case. She not getting $40 million. All right. There's him with his daughter. Damn. And look, all he wants to be is a dad, come home, play some basketball, come home and take care of his kids. Okay. They have a 2-year-old and months old. Oh my goodness. So, man. So that's it. That's what I call the divorce is planned before the wedding. So what do we have? All right. So she had the 2 kids. Women are going to pretty much in today's world give you 2 kids, maybe 1, 1.5, 2. We can look at the birth rate, and women ain't giving you 5 kids. They ain't sticking around that long. They're going to give you about 2 kids. And then once they give you them 2 kids, bait and switch. She going to think of an out, what I need to do. Fuck all this bullshit. Fuck the dumb shit. I'm out. So as soon as the second kid came, it was time to dip. All right. Get in the Scooby-Doo machine, Fred Flintstone. Now she has the seed. All right. She has 2 seeds and now set the clock. Yep. 2 kids, retirement annuity. That's it. 2 kids. I got the golden fucking eggs right here. I got this, and I can get money from this nigga for the rest of my life. As I say, he's worth more divorce than marriage. He's worth more divorce than married. She no longer has to listen to him, take his orders. She can go have sex with whoever she wants to. She can party. She can come home late. She can do whatever she wants, and still she gonna get $50 million. And she's like, he's worth more divorce than married. I'm gonna say it again. He's worth more divorce than married. Okay. She don't have to listen to him ever again. She don't have to wait for him. She don't have to think about him no more. I got what I need. And she can go marry somebody else. She can stay single, whatever. She can do whatever she wants. She can go marry another dude and give him sitting there chilling. Ooh, wee. What do you think about that story? Cold world. Everybody getting this work out here, man. Everybody getting this work. Somebody gonna say, what do you do to stop this? The number one thing to do to stop this is don't get married. That's the number one thing. Number 2, don't have any children in the United States of America or in the United Kingdom for that fact, or any Western place. That's the next thing. The next thing you do not cohabitate. If you want to beat this game, those are the top 3 ways to do it. Okay. Shout out to No Government Name says, what I'm saying is that Africa could have been Europe, but with the wildlife of Africa. Look at United States, Canada, and Australia. Well, Europe still has run through Africa. I don't know what it is that they don't want to stay there, though. Europe goes, I mean, if you look at most of these countries in Europe, they've all got their state claimed in Africa. They just don't want to be there like they went to the Americas and stayed, I think. Now, if you want to roll the dice, against the system and say, I'm going to beat the system, I'm not going to let the system affect me, you're basically gambling. That's all you're doing. You're just gambling against her emotions, your fidelity versus the system. And there's no ecclesiastical marriages. Fuck that. There's no ecclesiastical marriages. You can forget it. Unless you just get with a lame two-time divorcee and she fat and overweight and she got low self-esteem. That's about it. You ain't getting no ecclesiastical marriage. But if you just want to say, well, I am going to think that this girl's going to love me forever. She's going to love my dirty drawers and my dirty socks. She's going to sniff my musty armpits and she's going to love it. That's basically what you're doing, is gambling against the house, which the house has an advantage. Okay. That's all you doing. All right. And I'm going to say, well, roll the dice, shoot them bitches. All right, here we go. All right, let's go. Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake them. Roll them in a circle of niggas or watch me break them with the 7-11, 7-11. Shit, even backdoor Little Joe. Picked up the cash flow. Then we played bones. Now it's playing dominoes, nigga. All right, that's what you doing. Shake them up, nigga. Hey, play the game. What you want to do? Shout out to Ice Cube. But don't tell me like it ain't gonna affect me. I'm like, all right, nigga, crap out then and see what happened. Nigga, you hit the motherfucking snake eyes. It is cooked. You gone, nigga. Money gone. Now you walking out the hotel with shoestrings holding up your pants, nigga, and no shoes because you done got trick rolled. And you got a 50, 60, 70% chance to motherfucking hit snake eyes. You gonna hit bus, hit 22, and dealer sitting on 21. Nigga, hey, you gonna motherfucking hit. All right, you gonna bet on black and hit red. It's Shout out to Kaylin, says women have one job with sex. Keep the guy they let hit, especially if they want to protect their reputation in the hookup culture. Women should want a man believe or make a man believe a woman in her 30s says she only been with 3 guys. They can't be trusted. A woman in her 30s only being with 3 guys is wild to me. Women have had more sex than relationships. Today's women, today's younger women, any woman under 32 has had more sex than they've had relationships. This is undeniable. Like a woman will jump out here, I'm 32, I've never had a relationship. And then you be like, oh, you never had sex? Oh, no. I had plenty of sex. Like, they've had more sex than more sexual partners than relationships. Like, they've never got dudes to commit to their goofy ass. I'm like, woo, wait. Jay Terrible, did I get that one right there? Fireblast says 4 months into my new job and notice that I'm making more mistakes because I haven't taken any time off, even though it'll feel like you're bullshitting when you do. Rest is important. Yes. You got to clear out the cobwebs, man. Take your vacation time. Okay, take your vacation time. All right, because you will get unfocused. Everything will look like a blur. Take your vacation time. Recreate. Kid Cuddy says, do you think Title IX should be repealed or just adjusted? It's going to be neither. All right, so I've actually been talking about Title IX since the 1990s. All right, it came out in the 1970s. I've been talking about it since the 90s, and it's gotten worse. It'll never be like they have a significant advantage with Title IX, so they're not giving that up. All right. They would have to do it like the early termination of pregnancy ban, you know, that like, but they ain't not giving up that advantage. There's just too much advantage for them. Tony Ocasio says women are very short-sighted when it comes to their decision about their kids. You can't pass food stamp section 8 housing and stepfathers to your kids. No trust fund, no Roth IRAs, or house or property to pass down to your sons. Where the legacy, ladies? Dude, we've shown women will date dudes. I'm sorry, women will let their kids live in their car or on welfare instead of you living in a mansion. Like your kids will be like, hey, dad lives in a mansion. I want to go live with dad. She'll be like, nah, stay with me and live on welfare. And then tell you that she had to struggle all her life. Now, in California, or in most cases, that they will equalize that. That's what child support does. So in theory, what child support does is prevents one parent from significantly being wealthy and the other parent being on welfare, and then making the child decide where the advantage would go with the parent who had more money. Now, if a man's in that advantage, they're going to squash that advantage with child support. If a woman's in that advantage, they won't squash it. For instance, let's just say you married a woman and you got divorced, and she married another guy and he had a fucking mansion, and she moves into his mansion, and your kids move into the mansion with him, and you live in a studio apartment. You can damn sure bet that you cannot take her motherfucking ass to court and equalize that. The court going to be like, well, she got a better living situation. Right? They ain't going to equalize that shit. It's only going to be when the father excels ahead of the mother, and she out here destitute and homeless. They're going to be like, you got to give her some money and equalize and rise her up. But if she elevates her life, you can't take her to court and be like, well, she went up and got more money. They're going to be like, well, you busted broke ass nigga. Why you out here taking her to court? Go make some money, bum ass. Right? Right? They ain't going to do it. They ain't going to do it. They're going to be like, well, it is what it is. Yep, they're going to be like, the kids got a safer over there. They got a pool, they got a nanny, they got a backyard, they got a basketball court, tennis court. Nigga, they got all that shit over there. And you over there in that studio apartment. Nigga, they got a better living over there. It's better mental health for them to live over there. It's a cold, evil world. QD exec says, welcome back to stateside, as they say. I sent you a clip on IG that has a sound that you can use for it is what it is. He says, keep doing your thing with them. Langs, he says, and leave early. And he says, about to leave early to smoke cigars on a rooftop and put hands on hips. Fuck your uncle. We out here winning. All right. Shout out to Chris Mack for the co-sponsorship. I need to acknowledge you. Shout out to QD exec. Donnie Yee says, I've been adding more streams of income lately, so I decided to read some books to develop the proper mindset. Have you read Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill? He says, I thought it was interesting. I have. And some of those you can get for free on the internet. And when you discover who Napoleon Hill is, he's a quite interesting character and all of that. Think and Grow Rich, Outwitting the Devil. Ancient Man says, I see Doncic playing in Slovenia, then going back to California, and she'll try to double dip. Yep. She trying to double dip. I mean, anyone knows that, he just recently got to California, but she did recently have a baby in California. So I think that's what she's using. Man, dude, in many cases, you can't win, really. Women always think that they're dealing from the bottom of the deck. This is the thing, man. When you're dealing with women, this is how you sum up. Why do women do what they do? They always think you're dealing from the bottom of the deck. They always think that you're cheating on them or cheating them. They always think they're getting the short end of the stick or less juice in the cup. They always think they getting played or fooled. They just don't trust the system or men. Okay, while they'll tell you love is relationships are about trust, they always gonna tell you that I just don't think this is right. And they're going to want to double check your work. Right. Yeah. They're constantly in survival mode. So they're never relaxed. Their nervous system is always, it's kind of like they're always scared, like a cat, especially Asian women. Asian women scared like a cat. They walk around like cats. They walk outside, like put one paw down. They be looking. And then when they get to a certain point, they just scurry to wherever they need to go. Asian women, they walk around like a cat. Like Asian women are the most feminine women on the planet. So they like completely female. They're completely fur line. So they act like cats. They scared. They afraid of shit. All right, they jump out their skin. Ah! They total scaredy cats. In which they're gonna be in survival mode. They think it's always somebody gonna attack their ass. All right, so black women are like Donkey Kong and gorillas. You know what I mean? They'll, you try to scare them, they beat on their chest. Oh, Why do I say that? Why do I say that? Why did I have to go in on black women? That means I have to go in on the white women, and then I have to go in the Latinas. All right. And then I have to go in the Middle Eastern women. All right. So what are the white women? White women are scared too. All right. But they conniving. All right. And then Latina women just going to get a knife and stab it or throw a chocolate at them or something like that. Chocolate time, they're going to get scared and then pull a knife or throw a sandal. All right. That's what's going to happen. Got to handle everybody, because then you're going to say I'm picking on certain people. All right. High tolerance salute CGAD celebrities have been catching L's this summer, according to TMZ and other news. Teddy Swims is up the creek without a paddle too, and I don't even know who that is. All right. Teddy Swims. He's a singer-songwriter. All right. Never heard of him, but he about to get got too. All right. Shout out to him. Damn. It's cold world out there, bro. It's cold. Everybody can get that work, gentlemen. Somebody said, what about love? What about love? Anyway, let me check and see if I got the last ones on Venmo, and we're going to get out of here and have a good weekend. I'm going to try to come back at night. I've always been trying to come back at night. All right. But I've heard some of his songs. Probably have. I just don't know. Hustle Every Day says coming up short on the green guys, and I might start slinging mean pies. Shout out to you. Ice Cube was hard. Pretty sure I've heard some of his songs. He gonna be in Las Vegas this weekend, y'all. Teddy Swims. Oh, that's November. All right. That's November. He gonna be in Vegas. All right. I'm pretty sure I've heard some of his songs there, but I don't know. But shout out to y'all. I might try to come back this weekend or tonight. If I have some breaking news, we'll definitely come back tonight. If we can get a hold of that so-called guy getting broken up. But I appreciate you guys, man. It's been a good week. First week back. We're going to try to attack it like crazy. Money Mindset this weekend, the CGA Uncensored on Locals. The links are in the description box. We out of here. Thanks again. Peace.